Metafora ialah perbandingan berkaitan dengan perumpamaan. Yang panjang Maharaja
On your
Lebar.
right is basically to ease you in doing your summary.
Okey, kalau rasa tak ulang lagi ya. Okey, soalan nombor 2 yang popular.
Abu Bakar, kami kena ingat dia diberi gelaran penyelamat umat Islam. Ingat yang itu.
Percaya kepada Allah dan tak percaya di kitab sunnah dan ajaran yang disampaikan dan dipahami.
Orang deria. Deria ni bila?
100 darjah Celsius. Di air yang mendidih.
Mendidih adalah sesuatu yang mempunyai gizi dan memenuhi ruang. Okey?
Oksigen dan karbon dioksida.
Dua-dua sebutan ini kita akan samakan dia sebab dia berkongsi N yang sama.
Nak tahu kelajuan peranti pintar dalam 5G? Di MMU ada jawapannya. Nak tahu bagaimana kandungan kreatif dan perniagaan atas talian dikuasai? Di MMU ada jawapannya. Nak tahu bagaimana cyber security dan undang-undang berfungsi? Di MMU ada jawapannya. Semua itu dan banyak lagi ada di Multimedia University kerana MMU ialah anda menerajui masa hadapan digital. Layari mmu.edu.my.
Okey, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Apa khabar adik-adik semua? Apa khabar adik-adik di Padang Terap, Kedah? Apa khabar adik-adik di Terengganu, di Pahang, di Segamat, di Paya Rumput, di KL, di Putrajaya, di Labuan, Gongsi, Facai, Jen yang Kuala. Saya tak punya sikit hari ini sebab kita sedang merayakan Chinese New Year. So welcome, selamat datang ke seminar SPM Online Mahir Tutor 2021. Sudah makan ke belum? Yang tak makan boleh makan lepas ini. Untuk pengetahuan adik-adik, ini merupakan seminar SPM Mahir Tutor yang kedua yang kita anjurkan pada tahun ini. InsyaAllah ia merupakan seminar SPM untuk adik-adik yang pertama kali menduduki SPM format KSSM. Nama saya Ramzi dari Planet Mahir. Kita ada 16 subjek semua sekali dalam seminar kali ini. Ada bahasa Melayu, ada bahasa Inggeris, matematik, semualah kita ada insya-Allah. Dan kita akan mendengar daripada cikgu-cikgu yang pakar, yang berpengalaman, yang akan share, berkongsi dengan adik-adik mengenai tips and tricks. Macam mana nak jawab soalan, macam mana permakahan dilakukan. Maklumlah peperiksaan akhir bulan ini dah start. Okay, so adik-adik yang masih belum bersedia boleh cari pen, cari buku nota dulu. Mahir Tutor ni yang mana adik-adik yang masih belum tahu merupakan satu program kelas digital secara VOD, video on demand, di mana kita telah rekodkan ke semua 16 subjek. Dari tingkatan 4 sampai tingkatan 5. So adik-adik boleh mengikuti video-video tersebut secara VOD, video on demand, macam tengok YouTube je, macam tengok Facebook je, tak payah nak download apa-apa. Anytime, anywhere, di mana-mana sahaja, bila-bila masa. Dan sekarang ini alhamdulillah kita telah mempunyai seramai 50,000 students di seluruh negara. Terima kasih kepada semua penaja-penaja. Terima kasih juga kepada rakan kerjasama kita pada hari ini, University Multimedia, MMU dan juga Selcom. Okay. So semua adik-adik dah ready? Hari ini kita akan mulakan dengan subjek bahasa Inggeris. Orang putih. Orang Terengganu panggil orang putih. Ada juga tak bangun tidur lagi tu. Bangun seminar ni. Okey, so kertas satu ini akan dibentangkan oleh Teacher Sheila. Nama sebenar dia panjang. Teacher Sheila binti Abdullah Sima. Berasal dari Teping. Bukan Teping teh susu tu, bukan. Taiping, Perak. Belajar di New Zealand, memperolehi ijazah Bachelor of Education beliau dalam bidang TESOL di Victoria University of Wellington, kemudian melanjutkan pelajaran ke Institut Pengurusan Bahasa IPBA. Sudah 12 tahun berpengalaman mengajar bahasa Inggeris. Sekarang beliau bertugas di SMK Puchong Perdana Selangor. Dan beliau merupakan penanda kertas examiner selama 3 tahun berturut-turut. Jadi kita dengarkan daripada Teacher Sheila, payah nak sebut. Teacher Sheila, untuk beliau berkongsi dengan kita, berkongsi dengan adik-adik semua, bagaimana ataupun apakah tips-tips ataupun panduan-panduan yang boleh beliau berikan kepada kita dalam menjawab kertas satu bahasa Inggeris. Dipersilakan Teacher Sheila.
Alright, terima kasih Datuk. Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning everyone. Okay, so for today's session, it is English paper, obviously. So I'll be speaking most of the time in English. So I will be using Bahasa interchangeably. So if you have any problems, you can just put up your questions over there, and I'll try my best to answer your questions. All right. Okay, so without further ado today, so I hope that every one of you are ready for today's session. So I will be with you for 2 slots. This is my first slot, which is on the first paper, and later on, pretty much I think about 10:15 or 10:30, we will be starting on the second slot, which is on paper 2. So right now, we will start off with paper 1. Okay, so as you know, for your English paper, you will have 4 papers. And the first paper is your reading paper. The second paper is your writing. The third paper is your listening. And the fourth paper is your speaking paper, right? So you will be sitting for your listening and speaking paper in 2 weeks' time. And for this one, we'll be focusing on the first and the second paper. Right, let's start. Okay. Alrighty, so as you have heard from the introduction, the brief introduction by our moderator just now, so my name is Teacher Sheila. Okay, and I'm teaching and I'm based in Selangor. Okay, I've been teaching for about 12-13 years and been teaching English, right? So what we are going to do today is, I will be sharing with you some tips and tricks. Maybe most of you, or maybe some of you, think that this is just, the normal tricks or the normal stuff that you may have known, but this is just take this as a reminder, as a last minute reminder for you, in order for you to prepare for your exam. All right, okay, so let's go on. All right, so the day that you will be sitting for your your reading paper is on the 3rd March, which is on a Thursday, and for that day it is the first paper, which will start at 8 a.m. So obviously, you cannot be in school at 8 a.m. You have to arrive early in school, and you need to get everything ready before you sit for the exam. So save the day. And 3rd of March is, let me remind you again, is 28 days away. Okay, so if you think that you are not that ready, don't worry about it. It is never too late. But, you have to do something right now, right? You have to do something right now. You have to start. You have to do something, right? So don't just sit there and say that, oh my God, okay, I have 28 days away. Okay, I do not know what to do. Or maybe, you just wait for the day to come and you just go there, and so don't feel so hopeless, and there's still time for you to do 28 days. Depends on what you're going to do at that during that period of time before you sit for your exam. So during that 28 days, you need to strategize, and what makes the difference will be your time management and planning. What are you going to plan to do within that, during that duration, during that 28 days? What are you going to do? I know, besides English, you have other subjects that you need to take care of, you need to study. Yes, that is why you need to plan everything. You need to manage your time. You need to know what you need to do, how much time you need to spend for each subject, and so on. Right. So let me remind you again. Right. Let me remind you. So in your reading paper, you must be familiar by now that there are 5 parts in your reading paper. So the first part is the short text, the second part is the rationale clause, and the third part is extended text. The fourth part is the gap text, and the fifth part is information transfer. So the total marks for this reading paper is 40 marks, and you can see the breakdown for each parts. Okay, for each part, you can see the breakdown of the mark. Okay, so the first part is 8 marks, the second part is 10, third part is 8, the fourth part is 6 marks, the fifth part is 8 marks. Right. You may think that, reading paper is easy because everything, like literally, the most part of your reading paper is you are given options, okay, and it is multiple choice questions, right? So you may think that, oh, okay, it's okay if I don't understand anything, or if you're unsure of anything, you can just close your eyes and just pick an answer and get done over it. Well, you may do that. However, if you are thinking of scoring better grades for your SPM, there are other things that you should consider. Okay, besides closing your eyes and just pick whichever answer that you think that, okay, I think I should go with this answer and whatnot. But I think you can do better than that, right? So the total marks for your reading paper is 40 marks, and we need to scale down to 25%, because with 4 papers, each paper is 25%. Right. Again, as I mentioned, for your reading paper, do you think you just read? That's it, read? When you get your question paper, you'll be like, okay, I'm just going to read. All right. So you have to ask yourself again, what are you actually reading for? Right? What are you actually reading for? Sometimes some of us or some of you may get turned off, like at the moment when you get looking at a long text in front of you, and you get turned off, and you be like, okay, I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to, just pick any answers and shade any answers at the back of the answer sheet and get done over it. Again, like I said, if you are thinking of scoring better grades for your SPM, you have to read. But the question is, what are you reading for? It is not as complicated as you think. There are ways, right? There are ways for you to read, and there are ways for you to read and to get information effectively. All right. Okay. So let me take you back then. During the exam, right? Exam is pretty, when we talk about exam, it will give you the impression that, okay, this is, you're under pressure. Okay. When you are sitting for an exam, you are under pressure. Okay. And for your reading paper, it's from 8 until 9:30. It is 1.5 hours, 90 minutes. So how do you plan your time while you are sitting for your exam? Okay, how do you plan your time? So why do you need to plan your time? This is just to make sure that you do not panic and you are not stressed, right? So as you can see, I've broken down the 5 parts and the time that you should allocate for each part. So the first part, you should allocate about 10 minutes for 8 questions. The second part, 15 minutes to answer to fill in all the 10 blanks. The third part, you should spend about 20 minutes maximum to answer all the 8 questions. The fourth part, for the gap text, you should spend maximum about 20 minutes to fill in 6 gaps. And the last part, the fifth part, for information transfer, you should spend about maximum 15 minutes to fill in and to find the answers for the 8 blanks. Yeah. Okay. So this is just an estimation. You should not go more than, whatever time that I have just put up there. Okay. If you spend more time in any of the sections, you may not have time to answer the following parts, or you may not have time to check your answers, right? So let's move on. Okay, so simple tips and tricks, right? So the question, coming back to the question, when you read, do you just read for the sake of reading? When you get your question booklet, do you just read? No, the answer is no, right? So when you are sitting for an exam, you read for specific purpose. There is a reason why that you need to read. Of course, one of it is to answer questions. Okay, answer the questions that follows what is being given, right? So first of all, you have to read the question first. Okay, in any of the sections, read the questions for all sections. Read the questions first. How many times have I repeated that? Right? Read the questions first. Why? You start, like I mentioned, when you sit for your exam, you read the questions in order for you to get the general idea of on what specific information that you need to read, and what specific information that you need to focus on. So while you are reading your question, what you should be doing is you need to underline, highlight, circle, box for important keywords, right? So I know that you are not allowed to bring highlighters when you sit for your exam. It's okay, right? It's okay. With the stationery that you are allowed to bring in to your, while you're sitting for your exam, just underline, okay? Just make your question paper, the question booklet, as dirty as possible, dirty with the scribbles. All right, you can scribble up and down, here and there, make notes. So underline, highlight, circle, box, do whatever to highlight the important keywords. For example, which of the statements is true? So you need to highlight the word true, so that when you read the text given, or the advertisement, or perhaps an article given, you look for what are the information that is true, that is answering the question, right? So after you have read the question, read the options given. So for example, in the first part, you are given 3 options. So read everything at the bottom first before you read what is given above. Okay? And the second one, read the text or stimulus given to look for the answers to the question. Right? So while you read the question first, so that you are more focused before you read for the text. Okay. And the third, as you are looking for your answers, you should eliminate. Okay? Eliminate means get rid of. If, for example, in the first part, you are given 3 options there, whichever answer that is not, that you think is incorrect or is irrelevant, straight away just cancel it out. Okay, cancel it out so that you don't get distracted, so that you are not confused, while you are deciding on the best answer. Okay, so it looks simple. However, during that limited time for you to answer the questions, you may not think, you may, even if I were to sit for an exam, I would feel panicked, at times. However, what you can do is that, with these tips given, you can try to practice first. Remember, you still have 28 days to go before you sit for your exam. Okay, right. So I don't mean to, drag things or prolong things or to repeat things that you have already known, but I think it is a good idea for me to remind you. Okay, it is good for me to remind you and to take you back. What is in your, what to expect in your reading paper. Okay, I know that you know. However, it is not wrong to come back and just have a look at it. Right. So the first part, the short text. Okay, so this is an example of Kertas trial paper. Okay, and the first part of your reading paper will look like this. You will get it. You will get a poster. You will get an advertisement. You will get a notice. You will get a signs, or what else, notice, signs, advertisements, short reports or newspaper, short excerpt of newspaper articles, or a short message, or a conversation. Okay, and the questions will be asked based on the materials given. Okay, so in the first part, you are given 8 short texts with 3 options. Okay, and like I mentioned, various stimulus ranging from advertisements, notices, news reports, text messages, and articles. Right. So when you come to this first part, what you should be doing is, for example, like in the first question, which of the following statements is true? What you need to highlight is the word true. Okay, you have to keep the bully incident to yourself. You can stop bullying if you make friends with the bullies. The anti-bullying campaign is financially supported by the Rotary Club. All right. So once you have read all this and you come back to this poster over here, ways to curb bullying, and you read and come back to the question and then try to look for the answers, eliminate, get rid of, cancel out whichever answers that you think is not relevant, and you choose the correct answer. All right. So that is actually how you actually make your decision and choose the best answer. Okay. In the second part over here, this is a rational clause, and this is an example of the Perlis trial paper. Okay, and as you can see here, this is kind of small over here. All right. However, this is just to give you an idea of, just to remind you on how the rational clause text looks like. So you need to remember, for this part, this is actually testing your grammar. Okay, so testing your grammar with 10 blanks removed items with 4 possible options for each of the blank. Okay, so testing this section is actually testing your grammar knowledge. For example, like articles, and the conjunctions, prepositions, connectors, tenses, adverbs, adjectives, pronouns, verbs, vocabulary, etc. Things, the little things that relates to, the language. Okay, so as you can see here, you need to, usually, for example, like this, traffic accidents. Okay, as we read the papers or watch the news, road accidents. Okay, so in this kind of, this type of text, it is pretty factual. Am I right? So this factual text is usually in the present tense. If you get a text talking about, my childhood, or celebrating my 13th birthday, for example, things that sounds more like a story, it is usually in the past tense. Okay, so you need to read the text. Okay, you read the text, just skim and scan through, get a general idea of what the text is all about, and then you try to fill in the blanks with the correct form of the word, right? So you, yeah, I think pretty much, yes. Okay, yeah. Let's move on. Okay, so when we come to the third part, extended text. Okay, extended text, or we call it the reading comprehension. Right. So for this part, what I would normally tell my students is that, this is a long text that you need to read. Okay, this is a long text that you need to read. Some of the students may get turned off, like, the moment they look at this, and it's like, okay, this is so long. How am I supposed to do this? And, am I supposed to read all this, right? So before you do anything, what I usually advise my students is that you number the paragraph. Okay, you number the paragraphs. Okay, for example, like this one. Ever since I was a small child, I have loved music. So this is paragraph 1, and I will just write the number 1 on the left hand side. Okay, I will just write number 1 over here. Okay, and then let me show you an example. Alrighty, let me show you an example. Oops, hold on, yeah. Okay, so let me show you an example what I mean by this one. Okay, hold on, yeah. Okay, so where did I go? Okay, so I will put here 1. Yes, and I will put here 2. And I will go here as 3. And I will go here 4. Right? And this is 5. And this is 6. And this is 7. Cool. Alright. So before you start reading, number the paragraphs first. Why? First, if you notice, the questions are asked in sequence. Okay, and as you can see here in paragraph 1, in paragraph 3, in paragraph 5, in paragraph 6, in paragraph 7, right? So you won't be possibly, when you want to answer the question, I think it would be wise that, you can just straight away refer to the paragraph straight away. Like, for example, paragraph 1, I can just straight away refer to this paragraph. And in paragraph 3, I can just go here straight away. And in paragraph 5, I can just go up here, right? There is a reason why that I would advise you to do this. Okay, there is a reason why, and I will tell you at the end. Towards the end of our talk for today. And this is paragraph 6, and this is paragraph 7. Okay, so yeah, this is what I mean. What I meant by make your question booklet as dirty as possible with your scribbles here and there. Okay, this is for your own reference, right? Okay, so for this part, extended text, number the paragraphs first, and then you read the questions. So question 19 to question 26, read the questions, right? Read the questions in paragraph 1. How did music affect the writer? What kind of music helps the writer sleep? In paragraph 3, why did the writer decide to own a guitar, and so forth and whatnot? And usually in the last part over here is kind of like what kind of the question will ask about pretty much the impression that you get from the whole text of it. Okay, what kind of person is the writer? What do you think? What do you think? So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And in your exam, you will get pretty much, I think, about 7 to 9 paragraphs of text over here, and usually it's a story. Okay, so if right, if you were to try to go step by step, it is okay. For example, you can start answering question 19 in paragraph 1. How did music affect the writer? And you want to try to answer the question, you can start reading the first paragraph and go on. Okay, and you follow everything, and then you try to look for the answers. Yeah. So I think, in my personal opinion, I think this will actually help. So why did I suggest that you number the paragraphs is that this will make things easier for you to refer, and this will save a lot of time instead of you counting the paragraphs again and again and again. You need to come back and forth between the text and the questions, text and the question, text and the questions. No, right? So, like I mentioned, that is why you need to plan your time. You should not be spending too much time on this question, for example, and then you neglect the questions or the parts that you have not answered. Right? So this is an example of Negeri Sembilan's trial paper. Right? And let's move on to the fourth part. Okay. The fourth part is the gap text. This one, I think, is a little bit tricky. Okay, this is a little bit tricky in the sense that you need to try to guess what actually fits into the blank. Right? What actually fits into the blank, and that is why I put that you need to trust your gut feelings. Right? You need to you need to follow your instinct. Follow your instinct. Okay. However, don't follow your instinct blindly. You have to follow your instinct smartly. Okay. So this is a text which has 6 blanked or 6 sentences removed. And if you look at the options, the answer options given over there, instead of 6, there are actually 8 options there. Okay, there are actually 8 options there. Hold on, yeah, let me see. There are 8 options there. Okay. So there are 8 options there over here, and you can see, there are 8 options there. So 6 are the answers, but 2 are the distractors. Okay, distractors are just to confuse you and to distract you. All right, here they are. So only 6 are the answers. Okay, only 6 are the answers with 2 distractors. So how you should go about this is that, again, you have no choice but to read everything. Okay, you have to read everything. That is why in the previous slide, you should be spending about 20 minutes here, maximum. 20 minutes maximum on this question, because you need to try and error. Okay, try and error, and you need to try to fit in, does this sound right or not? Does this flow? Is this, does it sound right or not? Right. Is it right? Is it wrong? Okay, is it right? Is it wrong? So what can you get is you need to try your very best to get clues before and after. Okay, before and after, and try to fit in. Okay, if this doesn't work, if A, for example, sentence A doesn't fit in because it doesn't feel right, it doesn't sound right, so try B. Okay, so trial and error. So for example, technology in education. Those of you who are studying in school today would never know a time when textbooks were the main source of information. They were bulky and heavy in text. They were also not particularly colorful. Today, you are fortunate to have a wealth of learning materials from your books and digital resources. The best part is you can access all of these with just a touch of your fingertip, right? So for this 27, in order for you to fill in 27, the blank over here, you need to kind of like, try to put in things over here. So yeah, what I would say that additionally, most of you know, these stories prove that there are still gap. No. He developed. No. Who is he? Okay. So yeah, you pretty much have to try and error. Try and error. If it sounds right, it will fit in there. If it doesn't sound right, it is not the answer. Okay, so like you can see on in the picture over here on the right bottom corner over here. So before you get the coffee, before you get a coffee or before you have your breakfast, you're kind of like a little bit groggy and looks pale. After you had already your coffee or already had your breakfast, you'll be like very energized and you look right. Okay, same like the gap text as well. If it sounds right, it will flow. It will flow. Okay, it will flow. And it sounds right. It sounds right. Yeah, that's the keyword. It has to sound right. All right. Okay. Right. Moving on. Part 5, information transfer. Okay, information transfer. This is pretty basic, I would say, because this is you have been doing or you have been exposed to information transfer since you are in elementary level. Okay, elementary. What I mean by elementary is that you have been doing this, you have been exposed to this type of question since you're in primary school. Okay. However, for SPM level, this may be a little bit tricky, or this may be a little bit different from what you had previously, because for this one, right? For this one, you could start. Okay, you could start by reading the sentences over here. Okay, sentences for 33 up to 36, right? Read all the sentences over here, okay? And then you can come back to this text over here. Okay, so information transfer for this part 33 to 36, it is pretty much of matching the information. For example, apart from beaches, you can also visit volcanic area there. So you need to, in order for you to look for the answers quicker and easier, you may want to underline the keywords beaches, volcanic area. Yes, this will actually help you to look for the answers. So let's try for this one. Where should we go? Which paragraph describes travel destinations? Okay, travel destinations. For this one, you only write the alphabets here, or the letters A to F. Okay, you do not have to write Sophie, comma, teacher, Hafiz, comma, doctor, Margaret, comma, lawyer, Tan, comma, businessman. No, you don't have to do that. You just have to write either A, B, C, D, E, or F as the answers. Right? So apart from beaches, you can also visit volcanic area there. So let's try to skim over here. Vacation, lavish underwater bungalow, what is the questions over there? Or what is the answer? Looking for questions? All right. So I think, yeah, maybe the answer is E. Am I right? I don't have the answers over here. And this is an example of a Kelantan trial paper over here. Okay, my destination will be London. No, I don't think London is the answer. Paris, no. Underwater markets. Okay, so right now I need to look for the word beaches and volcanic area. Volcanic area. Yes, I found it. Volcano. Do you see volcano over here? Yes. I see volcano over there and I see beaches over here. Right. So this is my answer for. Okay, so this is my answer. F. Ta-da! Okay, so yeah, that is why you need to read the questions first before you read the text. Okay, read the questions first before you read the text. So while you're reading the questions or while you're reading the statements, underline the keywords and key phrases. This place is suitable for those who love historical places. Okay, historical. The keyword is historical places. So you can try to look for the information over here. Right? Historical. What is historical? Yeah. So I'll just leave it to you then. Okay. So this is for question 33 until 36. Right. Moving on to question 37 to 40. Top travel destinations in the world. Okay, top travel destinations in the world. Right. Before you start, you need to read the instructions first. Right. So for this one, this question paper, for this answer, for this question, it requires you to write no more than one word. So for each blank, you only write one word only. If you write more than one word, regardless of whether it is correct, it is considered as wrong. Okay? Sebab tak menjawab soalan. You are not answering the question. Alright? So, yeah, we are here with some top travel destinations in the world that will help you plan your travel adventure. Paris is famous for its blah 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 blah. Blah. Read the whole text and try to look for the answers over here. And you only fill in one word for each. Okay, one word for each. Blank. No two words, not two words. Okay, based on the instruction, only one word for each blank. If the instruction asks you for no more than two words, then this will be two words, or perhaps one word, depends. Okay, it cannot be three words, right? So yeah, pretty straightforward, right? Cool. Okay. When you have done, do not ever, 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 ever forget to check your answers, right? So while you're checking your answers, do not ever, 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 ever forget to mark your answers in the answer sheet. Sometimes I do come across students who marked his or her answers in the front pages. However, he or she forgot to mark the answers at the last part of the last sheet in the question booklet, right? So I don't know, like if I were the teacher who actually marked that paper, I would consider the student as not answering the question, not completing whatever that he or she's supposed to do, because there's no answer. How am I supposed to mark, right? So you need to make sure that every answers are actually being marked in your answer sheet at the end of your question booklet. Okay, and when you hand in the whole booklet to your teacher. Okay, and you have to make sure that your answers actually match. It's the same as what you have marked in front. Right? So yeah, checking. And I would strongly advise you that you shouldn't be too confident. Okay, you shouldn't be too confident that you get things right. So that's why I say you can never be too careful, especially with MCQs, with questions that has options. You need to check as long as you have the time, you still have the time. Use the time to check your answers. All right, use the time to check your answers. And if you notice that in the 5 parts over there, okay, this is a slide that I have shown you before. The time estimation at the bottom here, the time estimation at the bottom here, this is the max time. Okay, this is the max time for each section that you have to spend for each section. Okay, if you happen to finish earlier, let's say for part 1 you use about 8 minutes, for part 2 you use about 10 minutes, for part 3 you use about 50 minutes, part 4 you use about 50 minutes, part 5 you use 10 minutes, you have ample amount of time left. Okay, it doesn't matter as long as you use the time wisely. Okay, you use the time wisely before you actually hand in your final answers. Use the time to check your answers. Okay, so what I have written over here, this is the max time, and if you total everything up, this is actually comes to 80 minutes. Oops, this is actually 80 minutes only. Ooh, this is 80 minutes only. So you still have, you have 10 minutes over here to check your answers. And you have to make sure that every single answer is being marked in your answer sheet. And you need to make sure that you spell the words correctly in the information transfer section. Okay, what I mean is that for question 37 to 40, make sure that your spelling is accurate for this one. Spelling is accurate, because information transfer, whatever that you get from the text, that is exactly what you write in the blank. Nothing more, nothing less. If it is written here, experience, for example, experience, let me write here. Let's say experience over here. Okay, the answer is experience. Oops, the answer is experience. If you write experiences, okay, so this is the answer, for example. All right, so the answer is experience. And if you write experiences, this is wrong. This is correct. Nothing more, nothing less. It must be exact if the answer is experience. Okay, so make sure that you write and you spell the words correctly. Double check. Okay, so yeah. So for reading paper, for every subject, okay, you know your strengths and weaknesses. For reading paper, there are 5 parts. You should know by now which part that you do pretty well, and which part that you think that you're not that sure. It's okay, no problem. Again, you have 28 days to go. So the key is to practice, and just keep going. Okay. So how do you practice? Yes. From practicing doing trial papers, you can buy workbooks. Trial papers, you may ask from your teacher where to get them from. Okay. You may share if you have friends living in another state. Sharing is caring. Okay, sharing is caring. What I did during while I was a student back those days is that we used to have this collection, buku koleksi soalan-soalan tahun lepas. I would buy those books and I would practice doing those questions in the book. So while you're doing trial papers or model papers, it actually gets you to familiarize Okay, the word is familiarize yourself with the type of questions that you should be expecting in your exam. Okay, so while you are doing your practice, I would also suggest you that you can use your phone. Okay, I'm sure that everybody has a phone. Use your phone to time yourself. Time yourself. Time yourself. Do not exceed the time limit, and you complete the practice within the time frame. You can use, by all means, you can use this as your guideline. Okay, you can screenshot this, or save this for your future reference, so that this will help you in your practice. Okay, so that just to avoid you to be stressful, to be stressed out, to panic during your exam. Okay, and last but not least, please get enough sleep and get enough rest as well. Don't get too stressed out. If you don't get enough sleep, you will get stressed. No matter how prepared or how ready you are for the exam, you need enough rest for before, prior to your exam. Okay, right. So I think that's it for paper one. And I think that this is pretty straightforward. Just be careful with while you are reading and while you are deciding the options, the right options, the best answer for the questions asked in the reading paper. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, because for writing paper, I think we will have more to cover later on. Okay, so if you have any questions, feel free to to ask any. Yep. So, okay. I would think that.
Teacher, you can continue for another 10 minutes if you want.
Okay, cool. Right. So I'll just go back then. Da-da-da. Okay. Shall we? A brief glance. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. So let's come back since we have time, right? Since we have time over here, okay. So what I mean by reading the question first. Okay. For example, which of the following? This is what I would suggest you to do. Which of the following statements is true? True, True. Yang mana satu betul? True. You can put a tick there. Okay, true. You have to keep bullying incident to yourself. Oh, okay. This doesn't sound right. However, follow your gut instinct. I think this is not the answer. You have to keep bullying incident to yourself. Logically, no. You can stop bullying if you make friends with the bullies. The anti-bullying campaign is financially supported by the Rotary Club. Rotary Club. Okay, let's see. Ways to curb bullying, organized by the School Counseling Club, sponsored by the Rotary Club. Okay, so that's the answer. Am I right? Ta-da. Okay, so logically, sometimes when you're trying to decide on the answer, sometimes there are options that doesn't make sense. Okay, this one doesn't make sense. Makes sense. Okay, this doesn't make sense. So, if you think that the answer doesn't make sense and you double check with whatever that is given over here, straight away, cancel this, eliminate. Don't look at it anymore. Right? You can stop bullying if you make friends with the bullies. Seriously, again, logically, if you were to watch any dramas or any series that the protagonist is being bullied by the bad guy, for example, do you think that initially, before they become, eventually something happened at the end of the story, and the protagonist is actually being friends with the bullies, or being friends with the antagonist. They don't. Even no matter how hard the protagonist try to be friends with the bullies, it never work in the beginning. So this doesn't make sense as well, right? So just take this out and take this out. So the answer is C. And don't forget to shade C at the back. Yes. Okay. So yes, A, B, and C at the end of the in your answer sheet. Answer sheet. Kena sebut betul answer sheet. Right. So internet love scam. Okay. So which of the following is true about internet love scam crime? All right. Scamming. We talk about scamming over here. The scam does not necessarily involve money. Money. We talk about money. The victim are more common among women. Internet love scam is a threat for both men and women alike. So after befriending an attractive person who is usually foreign online, he or she tells a tale about falling into trouble or a hard time. Alright, so they try to get your sympathy. The scammer persists with the story to gain the victim's trust and adoration, then ask for money as proof of love. Once the money is transferred, the scammer disappears. Okay, once the money is transferred, the scammer disappears. Right, the scam does not necessarily involve money. I think in this case usually it involves money. The victims are more common among women. Internet love scam is a threat for both men and women alike. Which one do you think? Does not necessary. What else? Based on this the short abstract over here, I think usually it involves money. So I think this may not be the answer. Check. The victim are more common among women. After befriending an attractive person who is usually online, he or she. If the scammer is a male, so he will prey on the women. If the scammer is a female, she will prey on a male. Right? So both genders are actually at risk. Yeah. He or she. Right? Okay, so this is what I mean by scribbling. You need to scribble. Scribble. Okay? Right. Okay, so for rational clause, this is kind of small for me to show an example since I have time over here. Okay, so let's take the first part. The first paragraph over here, right? Oops, let's take the first paragraph over here. As we read the papers or watch the news, road accidents very common and frequent. Road accidents becoming, have become. So we are talking about, this is in the present tense. This is actually what is happening right now. Okay, this is what is actually happening right now. So I think B is not the answer. And very common and frequent. Right. These accidents occur at all times, regardless of place. People are becoming more and do not heed the traffic rules. Becoming more and, okay, it's not ridiculous. Careful, careless, ridiculous. All right. Okay, so coming back here. Road accidents have becoming very common. Road accidents becoming very common. Road accidents become very common. Become very common. This will be answer. Okay, so because we're talking about the present, the current situation right now. And I think that A is the answer. Become very frequent. And these accidents occur at all times, regardless of place. People are becoming more. It's not ridiculous. It is not dangerous. If someone is dangerous, it will commit crime. Okay, so we are not talking about crime over here. So this is not the right vocabulary to describe people who involve in, you know, traffic accidents, right? So people are becoming more careful or careless and do not heed, do not. So do not heed the traffic rules. So we are talking about the negative traits here, right? So we are talking about something negative here. So the answer would be, hold on, yeah. Oops. Okay, so the answer would be careless. All right, careless. People are becoming more careless and do not heed the traffic rules. The roads are busier and more congested. Okay. Accidents are very tragic as they cause the loss of life and material. People need to be more careful no matter which mode of transport they are using, even are not safe, as accidents can occur at any times and at any place while walking along the streets. Yes. I don't know. Sometimes I feel recently I watched this short clip on Instagram, I think, and the accident was recorded from a driver's dash cam involving a car and two motorbikes, and it's pretty scary. For if you were to think the consequences, the aftermath of you being thrown out from your motorbike, for example, after a hit. I can't imagine that. Right, so 11, what's the answer? What do you think is the answer? The roads are busier and more congested. However, yet, the roads, however, no, we are not talking about this one. Moreover, no. Okay, on the contrary, the boats, okay, on the contrary, maksud dia macam however juga. Okay, on the contrary, on the other hand, okay, the roads are busier and more congested. Yet. Is it yet? However, moreover, yet the roads are busier. People are becoming more. See, I'm questioning myself right now. People are becoming more careless and do not heed the traffic rules. Yet the roads are busier and more congested. Okay, right. Accidents are very tragic as they cause the loss of life and material. People need to be more careful, and no matter which mode of transport they are using, even not as safe, even as safe at any time and any place while walking, berjalan kaki. This is your clue. Okay, walking. Okay, berjalan kaki. Cyclists no, drivers no. Passerby maksud dia orang yang lalu lalang. Okay, berjalan kaki is called pedestrians. Right, so as you can see in the fourth in the first four blanks, you can see over here is actually testing your grammar, okay, and it's actually testing your vocabulary. Over there. So do you see this? Okay, so yeah, even I myself sometimes I doubt myself as well. Okay, I doubt myself as well at times. That is why I need to, read a few times and try to make sense of what is going on. All right? Okay, so that is for rational clause. I may be right and I may be wrong for this. I'm not, because I don't have the answers. Even if I have the answers also, I should be trying to show you actually how things work. Okay, right. So for this one, okay, label the label. It's not label. Number the paragraphs. Okay, please number the paragraph. This will actually save you a lot of time going back and forth, right? So in paragraph 1, how did music affect the writer? So let's see. Ever since I was a small child, I have loved music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the car. So sorry. So come on, let's write memories of singing. Mambo number 5. In my mother's car, flood me. The sounds, the strong, steady beats, be it the thudding of the drums or a bouncy bass line and entrancing melodies coupled with the lyrics that vary between heartwarming and heart-wrenching, have always had an unexplainable effect. Unexplainable effect. Oops. 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 Let me see. Oh, unexplainable effect. Eraser. I need to erase this. Okay. Okay. Had an unexplainable effect on my life. Melodies have the ability to affect my mood. All right, melodies have the ability to affect my mood. How did music affect the writer? It made him sing. It changed his ability. It changed his feelings. It made him strong and steady. We talk about mood here. Mood. Okay, we talk about mood here. So mood has something to do with your feelings. Am I right? I would think that that's the answer. It changed his feelings. It made him strong and steady. Could be. Could be the answer. See, I'm doubting myself again. It made him strong and steady. Melodies. How did music affect the writer? It made him strong and steady. It changed his feelings. Yeah, affect, change. I think that the answer is C because the ability to affect. Kebolehan untuk mempengaruhi mood seseorang if you were to translate in bahasa. Okay, so kebolehan untuk mempengaruhi benda yang boleh berubah, something that can be changed. I think that is the answer, in my opinion. Alright, okay. So yeah, that's how you should go along. Right? It may again I say it may look easy, it may sound easy because you have options over there, but once you actually scrutinize it, once you actually put your eyes into it and start dissecting each and every one of it, you find that hey, this is not as easy as what I think. It can be tricky at times, right? Okay, so gap text. Okay, if I were to go into this, I think it will take forever for this one. I will have to go back and forth for this one. So I'll just leave this to you. You can print screen this, or you can take a picture of this, or you may ask your teacher for a copy of this trial from Sarawak. This is Sarawak State's trial paper over here. Okay, and this is the fifth part over here. Okay, so again, before I leave before I end my reading paper seminar over here, so again, check your answers. Okay, check your answers. Do more practices. You still have time. Manage your time, and try to strategize everything. Okay, use your time wisely. Right, so let me make this pretty and pretty. Yes. Yep, there you go. Okay. Yes. Check, 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 check. Time management is important during exam. Right? And just keep going. We are here to support you. Your teachers are not giving up on you, and you should not give up on yourself as well. Right? So yeah.
Okay, thank you, Teacher Shima. Shima pula, Sheila. Okay, thank you very much. I will read out some of the questions from the students for
Yep.
you, teacher. Okay, the first one is from Zuan Yu Ling. Teacher, do you have extra tips on get text? It's my
Get
weakest part in the
text.
first paper and cost me 4 marks. Get text.
Okay. So we are talking about get text here. Okay. Get text. Extra tips. I think that you need to really read. You need to really read and understand. Read and understand, trial and error. Those three things. Read what is before, what is after, before and after, sebelum, selepas. Try to make sense out of it. And yeah, try and error. Yeah, tu je actually. That I don't think there's any extra tips for me, because that is how I would do it. I would actually read the whole text. Okay, I would read the whole text, try to make sense out of it. Okay, let me scribble over here. Hold on, yeah. Extra tips for this. Right. So first of all, hold on. First of all, you need to read the whole text. Okay, read the whole text, get the sense, get the general idea of the text. What is it all about? Number two, while you are trying to put in the sentences in the blanks, you need to really understand. Okay, you need to understand. Okay, what is being said before and after. Okay, what is being said before and after, and when you try to put in slot in the missing piece. Okay, just imagine this is like a jigsaw puzzle. Jigsaw. Yes. Okay, I think a better anatomy to describe this question is, you're trying to solve a jigsaw puzzle. Okay, you're trying to solve a jigsaw puzzle. Just imagine you buy a box of jigsaw puzzle from the bookshop, or from the shop. You will see the general, what the picture will look like on the box. Am I right? Okay, so you will see the picture of how the picture looks like on the box, and then when you open up everything, if let's say the jigsaw has 1,000 pieces or 500 pieces, you will try to assemble everything. Okay, assemble everything, and you will try to first of all to assemble the sides of the jigsaw. Okay, you try to come up with the frame first before you come to the middle part of it. So same thing as your gap text. Just imagine this as a jigsaw puzzle. So first of all, again, you read you read the whole text to get a general idea of what the text is all about. Number two, try to understand. Try your very best to understand what is going on before and after. Okay, before and after the gap. Before and after the gap. Okay, and you try to slot in the missing sentences. Try to slot in the missing gap here. If it sounds right to you, okay, then I think it's okay. If it doesn't sound right, then it's wrong. I think that's what I can say. So you need to, again, you need to follow your gut feeling. You need to follow your gut feeling, okay? And trial and error. Trial and error. Okay, trial and error. Even if you even if you try to assemble a jigsaw puzzle as well, it's also trial and error. Okay? But yeah, you know that you try your very best to put that pieces in, and yeah, again, practice. If you want to get this, want to get your gut feelings correct, you need practice. Yes. Extra tips. Extra tips. Practice, practice, and practice. Right? So yeah, follow the steps that I've shared just now, that I mentioned just now, and apply it in your practice. Remember, you still have 28 days.
Okay, teacher, we have a second question from Gracie. I do really concerned about the advanced words in paper though. Advanced words. Again, it's
Advanced
about
words.
words. Advanced words, I mean, I think it's jargon words or what?
Advanced words, I would say, mm, there is one skill in reading that you need to, I think, there is one skill that you need to learn while you are reading, which is guessing the meaning from the context. Okay, guessing the meaning. Sometimes when you read a text, you may not understand and you may not know the meaning of each and every word that you are reading. So you need to get what is around you. You need to read what is around you given to get a rough idea on what is going on in order for you to try to guess the meaning of the word. So I would say that there is nothing to worry about. Okay, there is nothing to worry about if you come across um, words that you think that you don't understand. Try to look for clues. Okay, try to look for clues. I think for this one, in the first part, sometimes you will be asked, what does a given idiom means? For example, what does break a leg means? Okay, for this part, for example, if that kind of question appears in the first part of your reading paper, um, maybe that kind of question could appear based on conversation. Okay, based on the conversation, and the question asks, what does break a leg means? Mana dia? Okay, where's my pen? Where is my pen? Oh, oops, sorry. Okay, let me see. Okay, right. Break a leg. Break. Patahkan kaki. Break a leg. What does break a leg means? Okay, so I think for this part, you will be given a conversation or a short message, something like that, and try to get a clue and try to guess the meaning. Try to guess the meaning. It is one of the reading skills, actually. Yeah, you can't be possibly like, understand every word when while you're reading. That's normal. Okay, don't be worried about it. Yeah, try your very best to get clues from whatever is given to you. That's the best I think that you can do, even for other even for other sections as well. Okay, and if you were to ask me whether dictionary is useful, yes, it is useful. You may try to guess. The word, and then you can check. The dictionary. Nowadays, you can just use your phone to Google. You may use your phone to Google what does this mean and what does that mean, just to check whether your guesses are correct. That's actually how you learn. Yeah. I hope that answers your question.
Okay, thank you teacher. So terima kasih kepada teacher Sheila yang dah banyak bagi kita tips mengenai macam mana nak menjawab, how to answer questions in paper 1 English. So and thank you also for 500 viewers now both on YouTube and Facebook. Selamat datang, welcome adik-adik ke seminar SPM Online Mahir Tutor 2021. Selepas ini teacher Sheila nak berehat sekejap. Jangan kecam dia. Dia tak breakfast lagi. Okay, so kita bagi dia rehat 15 minit. Lepas ni kita akan masuk ke paper 2 bahasa Inggeris. Okay, so thank you teacher Sheila.
You're most welcome. Thank you.
You can rest now for 10 minutes before we start with paper 2. Okay, sebelum pada tu saya nak beritahu semua jadual seminar kita selama 3 hari ini. Hari ini kita ada bahasa Inggeris, bahasa Melayu dan sejarah ya. So bahasa Inggeris kita dah habis kertas 1. Don't worry. Yang mana tak sempat tengok live tadi boleh je pergi ke YouTube Planet Mahir ataupun Facebook Planet Mahir. Kat situ ada yang kita dah rekodkan, boleh tengok saja kat situ esok ke, lusa ke, bila ke, malam nak periksa pun boleh tengok lagi. Okay, so live seminar ni akan ada je kat situ. Okay, kita dah rekodkan. So yang bahasa Inggeris paper 1 kita dah habis. Lepas ini kita akan masuk ke paper 2. Dan pukul 11.30 nanti bahasa Melayu kertas 1. Lepas bahasa Inggeris, bahasa Melayu kertas 1 pukul 11.30. Kemudian petang nanti pukul 2.30 pukul 2.30 bahasa Melayu kertas 2. Dan pukul 3.45 kita ada sejarah. Okey, 3.45 bukan 3 suku tu, 3.45. Kita bagi masa sikit kepada cikgu-cikgu kita ni. InsyaAllah kita akan habis dalam pukul 5 suku macam tu lah. So adik-adik boleh pilih lah yang mana subjek-subjek yang nak tengok. Esok pula kita ada 4 subjek lagi. Ini boleh tengok dekat our Facebook Dekat Facebook ada. Kita akan start esok dengan kimia, chemistry pukul 9 pagi insyaAllah. Kemudian kita ada pendidikan Islam pukul 10.15. Kemudian kita ada fizik untuk adik-adik yang ambil aliran sains pukul 11.30. Esok Jumaat yang mana pergi sembahyang Jumaat, balik daripada solat Jumaat pukul 2.30 kita start, bukan pukul 2 pukul 2.30. Kita ada 2 subjek, adik-adik boleh pilih nak masuk matematik ataupun perniagaan. Tapi jangan bimbang, dua-dua tu kita akan rekodkan. Boleh tengok je yang mana nak masa live tu, boleh tukar-tukar pun. Matematik ada, perniagaan ada. Kita terpaksa buat kadang-kadang 2 subjek tu sekali pasal kita tak ada masa banyak, kita ada 3 hari je. Kalau buat 5 hari, 30 hari nanti kan adik tak sempat ambil periksa. Nak periksa SPM duk tengok seminar lagi. Kan? So kita terpaksa buat 3 hari je. Tapi kita dah rekod. Dekat YouTube, dekat Facebook boleh tengok je anytime. Lepas tu kita ada matematik tambahan, AdMaths dan pendidikan syariah Islamiah. So 2 subjek pada masa yang sama juga. Pukul 3.45 sampai 4.45. Bukan 3 suku, 3.45. Okay. Dan last day hari Sabtu, kita akan start pagi tu pukul 9 dengan pendidikan Quran dan Sunnah, yang mana adik-adik di SMKA yang ambil subjek PQS, pendidikan Quran Sunnah. Kemudian kita ada sains pukul 10 suku, 10.15. prinsip perakaunan pukul 11.30, biologi pukul 2.30. Okey, 2.30 bukan pukul 2. Dan akhir sekali kita ada ekonomi dan bahasa Arab pukul 3.45. Okey, so ekonomi, bahasa Arab pilih-pilih lah. Yang mana tak sempat tengok, boleh tengok kemudian. Alright. So kita rehat selama untuk 10 minit bagi teacher Sheila breakfast dulu. InsyaAllah lepas pada ni kita akan bersama lagi pada pukul berapa dah, 10.30, maybe pukul 10.40 ke macam tu, untuk paper 2 English. Okay, so stay tuned, see you at 10:40 AM. Sekian, thank you.
希望就像天上的云，看得见却够不着。生活时好时坏，起起落落。
阿媽，我行車壞咗啊，開唔開過嚟啊？
他都在。像是裂缝中透出的光，就算身处在阴影底下，还是能感受到温暖。像是沙漠中的绿洲，陪伴引领，提醒我们忘掉过去，往前一步，一步再一步，总能找到属于自己的绿洲。你看见了吗？它一直都在。希望一步一步迈向，希望把所有哀愁化成爱迎接的心。希望就像天上的云，看得见，够不着，却能感受得到。但其实，希望一直都在，只要我们能够坚持下去。
我的车坏了，可以送过来这里吗？现在在这里不行啊。
在坚持和希望的路上，我们都一样。有希望，有展望。新年快乐！希望，希望，一步一步迈向，希望。
Anafora ialah perbandingan berkaitan dengan perumpamaan. Yang panjang Maharaja
On your
Dewi.
right is basically to ease you in doing your summary.
Okey, kalau rasa
Okay?
macam tak dapat dapat ulang lagi ya. Okey, soalan nombor 2
So,
yang popular.
Abu Bakar, kamu kena ingat dia diberi gelaran penyelamat umat Islam. Ingat yang
Percaya
itu.
kepada Allah dan tak percaya di kitab sunnah dan ajaran yang disampaikan oleh Nabi Muhammad.
Deria. Deria ni Mila.
100 darjah Celsius. Di air yang mendidih.
Diri adalah sesuatu yang mempunyai gizi dan memenuhi ruang. Okey?
Dan karbon dioksida.
Dua-dua sebutan ini kita akan samakan dia sebab dia berkongsi N yang sama.
One of the main reasons why students cannot score in their English SPM is because they do not have the right answering techniques. Achieving A in English SPM is possible. All you need is the right technique and the right tutor. Hi everyone, I am Ms. Z. Jamil, Mahir Tutor English SPM teacher. I graduated from UITM Shah Alam in TESOL and I am also Janos International Emotional Intelligence Practitioner. I have been in education industry for the past 12 years and I started my teaching career in MRSM Langkawi back in 2008. And for the past 12 years, mashallah, we have developed a lot of different tips, different techniques which can help students from all walks of life to excel in English. So regardless whether you are a D student, C student or even B student, we are going to help you to score A for your English SPM. Whenever I tell people that, I used to teach in MRSM Langkawi, people always say that, well, they are excellent students. Of course, you should be aiming to get like 100% A. But there was one particular year, if I'm not mistaken, back in 2010, like we were really scared because we aimed to get 100% A. But then again, there was one student who had like consistently been getting C, D, even he got a C for his trial SPM. But mashallah, when the result was released, mashallah, he scored A-. Well, he was the only one who scored A- because the rest got A and A+. But then again, hey, from C, D to A-, isn't that amazing? So to all SPM candidates, join me, Teacher Z, in Mahir Tutor Online.
Wonder how fast intelligent machines run on 5G? At MMU, you'll find the answer. Wonder how creative content and online businesses are mastered? At MMU, you'll find the answer. Wonder how cybersecurity and law function? At MMU, you'll find the answer. Find out all these and many more at Multimedia University, because MMU is you, leading the digital future. Visit mmu.edu.my.
Okay, Afiq, boleh start.
Assalamualaikum everyone. For those who just joined this seminar, welcome and welcome back to the seminar for SPM Online 2021 organized by Mahir Tutor with the collaboration between Multimedia University, MMU, and also Selcom Aziata Berhad. How are you guys feeling? I hope you guys are feeling well and still motivated to continue the class for today. For this session, you guys will continue with the English subject, paper 2. Make sure you guys are ready with the notes and pens. I just want to remind you guys can also ask any question in the comment section below. Before we start, I just want to share with you guys some fun fact about Mahir Tutor. As we know, Mahir Tutor has 50,000 students across the nation with 16 SPM subjects covered via Planet Mahir website. All classes has been already recorded and you guys can access via video on demand. So check it out. Other than that, for students who have not registered yet, you guys can PM or message Planet Mahir via Facebook and Instagram to register for this seminar. Before we go to the next agenda, let me introduce to the presenter the English paper 2 today. Yes, the same as before, Teacher Sheila binti Abdul Wasima. She is from SMK Puchong Perdana, Selangor, with 12 years teaching experience, together with 3 years examiner for SPM paper 1. I think this is really promising for all SPM candidates out there. Without wasting any time, the floor is yours, Teacher Sheila.
Thank you so much. Right, we are here again. Ooh. All right, thank you so much. We are here again for the second slot. Right. So again, assalamualaikum and a very good morning to everyone who have joined me in the first session, and for those who have just joined in the second session, welcome. And I'm Teacher Sheila over here. Right. So for this session, we will be focusing on the second paper. In the second slot. So the first slot we have done with paper 1. Right now, we are going to move on to the second slot. Alrighty, let's start without further ado. Okay. So I hope that if you have any questions, you can just type up your questions, and I'll try my very best to answer your queries. My very best. Okay, then. Okay, for this session, I received feedback that I should switch and mixed up. Okay, I should switch between Bahasa and English just to cater to majority of you. Okay, so I will use Bahasa as well for this session. Okay, so let me start. Alrighty. So this is your second paper, which is your writing paper. Okay, writing paper is different from your reading paper, obviously. So reading paper, like I have explained in the previous hour, in the previous slot, that you have options. Okay, in order for you to answer your reading paper, you have options. But for writing, you don't have options, but you have to learn the techniques and ways to write. Okay, that's the only way for you to write your essays. Okay, you need to write. Writing paper requires you to write. So you have 28 more days. Again, you have 28 more days, and I'm here to share some tips and tricks that I hope that it will be useful for you to apply prior for you to sit for your exam. Okay, again, save the date. Okay, save the date. Can we highlight this? Okay, cool. I have that question there. Can we bring highlighters to the exam room? Unfortunately, no. And I think that I mentioned this in the first slot. You are not allowed. I don't think you are allowed to bring highlighters in. I think you are only allowed blue, black pencils in the exam room. So yeah, I guess you have to make use of whatever that you have at that time. No, highlighters are not allowed. I'm not sure whether the rules will be different on the day that you sit for your exam. However, as far as I'm concerned, you are not allowed to bring any highlighters in. Okay, so for English paper 2 will be held 1.5 hours after you have finished your paper 1, which is on the same day, on 3rd of March, on Thursday at 11 to 12:30 p.m. And this is a 1.5 hours paper, okay, 90 minutes paper. So you have about 1.5 hours after your reading paper before you sit for your second paper. So what can you do within 1.5 hours? Not much actually, but you have to be calm, and the preparation starts now, even before this. Okay, even before. Right. So 1.5 hours before you sit for the next paper is not going to do much, but I guess you can just flip through your whatever notes that you have, just to refresh and to remind you what you need to do for your exam. Okay, right. Do yourself a favor. So again, I congratulate those who make effort to attend seminars, to attend extra classes, be it online or face to face with your teachers. Congratulations! I know that you have put an effort. You have put effort in your learning, and you know that you want things to happen for your SPM, right? So yeah, 28 days. Again, I'm stressing this: 28 days. It is not long. It is not long. However, it is something. If you want to do something within that period of time, you can do something there, right? Anything can happen, even in the last minute. Okay, so before we begin for the second slot, breathe. All right, breathe, relax. Okay, right. Let me remind you. Okay, let me remind you, and I think that you are very familiar with this. So your writing paper consists of 3 parts. Ada 3 bahagian: part 1, part 2, part 3. Okay, so part 1 is a short communicative message. Part 2 is guided writing, and part 3 is extended writing. I apologize for this kind of layout like this, right? So the difficulty level increases as you move on from part 1, part 2, and part 3. Macam main game jugalah. If you start a game, you start with something that is easy. Lepas tu slowly, gradually, you move on to more difficult. Alright, to more difficult. Alright, so part 1 being the easiest part in your writing paper. Oh, I'm so sorry again. I just noticed writing, WRITING, typo there. Apologies for that. Okay, so short communicative message being the easiest part in your writing paper. Guided writing is moderate, and extended writing is more complicated. It's not that complicated if you know how to do it. However, I think there are some students struggle with, especially starting from part 2 onwards, part 2 and part 3. They think that, the moment that they have to write more, that's where the headache starts, right? So the total marks for your writing paper is 60 marks, and it will scale down to 25%. Okay, so again, similar to reading paper, your writing paper, ask yourself, tulis je ke? Okay, writing paper. Kertas penulisan, menulis. Okay, kertas penulisan ataupun menulis, tulis je ke? Tulis. Nak tulis apa? What are you supposed to write? Okay, what are you supposed to write? And the most important thing during the exam is you have to ask, and you must ask yourself this question: is my writing answer the question? Okay, you don't write your diary entry in your exam paper. No, definitely not. Right? So yeah, exam is pretty technical, very technical, very technical. I think SPM is, in any exams, it is technical. Okay, that is why you need to know the techniques in order for you to be able to do well in your exam. It's all about techniques. Okay, so yeah. I cannot stress much enough about time management. Okay, like I mentioned, sitting for an exam is stressful. Okay, stress kan? Kalau nak exam is something stressful. Even I myself also, I don't really like exam, but like it or not, I have to face it. Suka tak suka, kena buat exam juga. Suka tak suka, right? So during that time, that limited amount of time of 90 minutes or 1.5 hour, you need to plan your time and manage your time well. Sebab if you don't plan your time well, nanti haru biru jadinya. You don't have time for this part. You don't have much time for that part. You don't have time for this. You don't have time for that. And at the end of the day, you get stressed out. Lepas tu menangis. Lepas tu stress. Okay? No. Right? So time management is important, especially during that stressful period of exam. Okay, so part 1, part 2, and part 3. Part 1, okay, is you are required to write a pretty short email. Okay, a pretty short email of about 80 words. And for guided writing, about 120 to 150 words. Extended writing, of course, you need to write more. So untuk yang short communicative message, nak tulis pendek-pendek itu, logically, you should not be spending more time on that question. Okay, so 5 plus 15 minutes. 5 maksud dia 5 minutes, you use that 5 minutes to plan, okay, to brainstorm what you want to write. Okay, let me take out my writing pad so that I can conteng-conteng dekat sini. Okay, right, cool. So nampak tak? Where's my pen? Okay, so my pen is over there. Kejap ya. Alright. Eraser. Okay, so I'm just going to erase this. And I'm just going to put this on. Okay. Where's my cursor? Okay, right, cool. Oops. Where is it? Okay, 5 minutes over there that I put. Okay, 5 minutes over here. 5 minutes over here. And 5 minutes over here. So use that time wisely to plan. Okay, so 5 minutes to plan. Okay, and also to brainstorm. Brainstorm. Tahu tak brainstorm tu apa? Brainstorm for ideas. Okay, brainstorm for ideas. What you want to write in your essay. Okay, so it is important. You cannot be writing things, without thinking thoroughly what you need to write. Kena plan dulu, kena dalam kepala otak, kena ada apa, nak tulis apa. Okay, soalan tanya macam ni, kena jawab macam mana, nak tulis apa, nak tulis apa supaya menjawab soalan. That is the most important thing. Okay, menjawab soalan ke tidak, answer the question or not. Right, so as you can see there for the first part, 5 plus 15 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes of planning and brainstorming and 15 minutes and you start writing. For the guided writing part, 5 minutes for planning and brainstorming for ideas and 20 minutes of writing. And the third part, 5 minutes of planning and brainstorming for ideas and 30 minutes of writing. Okay, so in general, for writing, you need, this is basic writing skills. Okay, basic writing skills. Let me tell you this. Okay, let me tell you this. SPM is actually preparing you, for you to have basic knowledge in English. Okay, basic knowledge in English. Some of you rasa macam, alamak, English ni susah betul lah nak belajar. No, it is not. Okay, it is not. You should consider yourself lucky that you are given the opportunity to learn more than one language, more than one languages. Besides your mother tongue. Okay, so regardless of what your mother tongue, tahu tak mother tongue tu apa? Your bahasa ibunda. Okay, bahasa yang you all guna untuk cakap dekat rumah. Okay, some people is Mandarin, some people is Hokkien, some people is Bahasa, kan? So besides the language that you speak, that you use at home, you learn another language in school, which is English. So, okay, I mean, for some of you, okay, some of you may think that, okay, I'm good in English because at home I speak English. Yes, but not for other people. All right. Yeah. So for SPM level, the school is actually trying to prepare you with the basic knowledge of English. Sebab apa? Sebab nanti bila you nak sambung belajar to further your education in college or university, you need English, especially when it comes to writing assignments. Okay, and when you the language that you use to write assignments will be different compared to the English that you use in school, because you use English for academic purpose. Okay, for academic writing. Okay, sebab tu benda yang dekat sekolah yang you belajar ni is basic. And what you see on the slide right now is, this is basic writing skills. Okay, basic writing skills. Right, first and foremost, masa exam, like I mentioned, masa exam, you must read and understand the question. Baca dan faham soalan. So masa tengah baca dan baca soalan tu, you need to highlight the keywords. What is required? What you are required to write. I will show you examples later on. Okay, understand the question. Next, brainstorm ideas. Of course, you need to know what you need to write. Okay, soalan dah ada, tapi nak tulis apa? Soalan dah ada, nak tulis apa? So you need ideas to write so that you can answer the question. Okay, so once you have the ideas, then you can plan and organize. Right. My pet peeves. Pet peeves panggil apa? Macam things that annoys me. Okay, so come. This is the first one. Okay, this is the second step. And this is the third step. And this is the fourth step. Right. Okay, so we are here right now. Okay, we are here. We are here. Planning and organizing. When you have all the ideas, okay, ideas banyak nak tulis. Tapi nak tulis apa? Nak tulis macam mana? Macam mana kita nak orang faham apa yang kita tulis is you need to plan and organize. How do you plan and organize is by through paragraphing. Paragraphing, okay. My pet peeves is I get pretty annoyed when students write his or her essay in one paragraph. Please jangan tulis dalam satu perenggan. Okay, one paragraph, not paragraphs. This is singular, one paragraph. Nampak? I get very, 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 very annoyed by this. Okay, never, ever, 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 never, ever, 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 ever write your essay in one paragraph. Kena ada perenggan. When you write your essays in paragraphs, it shows that there's a linkage of ideas between one idea to the next idea to the next idea, dan lepas tu dia macam berkait. Okay, berkait, and then when the examiner reads your essay, the examiner will get a general idea of, okay, yeah, I understand what you're trying to say, and you try to organize. There's an attempt to that you try to organize your ideas in such ways, and okay, fine, I understand what you're trying to say. Tolong senangkan orang. Okay, when you try to make other people's life easier, you are doing yourself a favor, and as well as other people a favor as well. Okay, so write in paragraphs, right? Write in paragraphs. And last but not least, write out your masterpiece. Okay, so understand the question, brainstorm the ideas, plan and organize how many paragraphs that you want to write, and so forth, what you need to write for each paragraph, and last, write out your essay. So pretty much there are about four, and there are other there is another step, which is editing. I didn't put it here, which is editing. Editing. Okay, editing maksud dia checking dia. Kena check. Right? Editing maksud dia checking. Check your grammar, check your spelling. Check. During an exam, you must check. So you need to allocate time to check. Alright? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So your essays, your writing, for each part of your writing paper will be assessed using these 4 elements. Okay, ada 4 elemen dekat sini. Okay, so the assessment scale is ranging from 1 to 5. Kalau you all perasan, when your teacher marks your essay, dekat bawah tu mungkin there's a stamp. Okay, there's a stamp. This is what I would do. There is a stamp dekat bawah tu ke, dekat bawah essay tu macam dekat sini. Tak. Okay, let me conteng kat sini. Macam ni. Something like that. So, if kalau tak ada stamp pun macam dia akan tulis C, CA, okay, O, L, total. Gitu. So, dia kan ada number kat sini macam 3 ke 2 ke 3 ke 2 ke. Lepas tu total is what? 10. Macam tu. Okay, so this is actually your assessment scale. Alright, so this is actually how your essay is being marked. We are actually looking for these 4 things in your essay. Right? So the first one is content or relevancy. Content, isi kandungan. Sama ada isi kandungan tu menjawab soalan ke tak. Okay, kalau katalah dia, soalan tu minta tanya. Okay, kalau soalan dia tanya write and invite your friend to a birthday party. So your essay kenalah tulis invite your friend to a birthday party. Janganlah invite your friend to a picnic. Dah tak menjawab soalan. Contoh. Alright. So content maksud dia isi kandungan. Okay, isi kandungan tu kandungan. Okay, relevancy means answer the question or not. Okay, you answer the question or not. Okay, you will hear me repeating this. Answer the question or not. Okay. Alright. So teacher, we must check our writing before handling exam papers. Definitely, yes. I'll come back to that. Alright. So yeah, first of all, content. Second one is communicative achievement. Your presentation of ideas. Presentation. How your ideas, okay, like I said, how you present your ideas maksud dia, okay, kalau katalah you receive an invitation, you are writing an email to invite your friend. Tulis email untuk jemput kawan kita ke birthday party. Contohnya, okay, exam. Tulis email untuk jemput kawan kita ke birthday party. So, bila kita baca the email, that invitation email, kita rasa macam, okay, I want to go. Right? Okay, I want to go. Or, okay, tak payahlah. That kind of thing. Okay, communicative achievement. Maksud dia, apa yang kita nak sampaikan tu sampai tak dekat orang tu? Sampai ke tak? Right. Organization, planning, cohesion and coherence. Okay, again, as you can see here, organization, paragraphing. One way to organize your essay is through paragraphing. And last but not least is your language dekat sini. Okay, so that's why the total marks for each part of your essay is 20 marks. So 5 marks for each. 5, 5, 5, and 5. Right? Okay. Right. Again. Oh, do you see that? Okay. So there's Vishal asking there. Okay. Vishal asking there, and target questions. Okay, target questions. I'll come back to that later. Okay, we must check our writing. Yes. As you can see here, for each part, I actually allocated extra 5 minutes for each part for planning and brainstorming. And as you can see, if you were to add up everything, these are all only 80 marks. These are all only 80. Mana dia? These are all only 80 marks pula. 80 minutes. Okay, 80 minutes, and you need 10 minutes to check. At least. At least. Don't spend too much time on part 1 just for the sake of getting things right. Not necessarily. You have other parts that requires you to write more. Right? Okay. So let's delve in. Okay, so part 1. Part 1 is email writing. Okay, I'm very sure that all of you are very familiar with email writing because you have been writing emails since you're in Form 1. Okay, masa PT3 punya level pun you have been writing email, right? So respond to simple requests and suggestions, explain simple processes, express opinions, giving advice. Okay, giving advice. Mana dia? Where's my cursor? Giving advice. Okay, giving suggestions, bagi pendapat. Okay, giving suggestions. Apa lagi? Giving advice. Giving suggestions. What else? Giving advice, giving suggestions. Helping people to make decisions. Should I buy this? Should I buy that? Should I buy a laptop or should I buy a tablet, for example? Okay, so your role there is to give advice or give suggestions. Okay, next. Right, example. Okay, so we try to apply the 4 steps that I have mentioned before. Okay, so during exam, you must, first of all, before writing, you must read the instruction first. Baca arahan, baca soalan dulu. You receive an email from your brother Ahmad who needs your advice on how to improve on his English language writing skills. Right. In the first sentence itself, in the instruction itself, you received an email from your brother, keyword, and your brother is given a name Ahmad. Alright, okay. I'll tell you why Ahmad is important. Who needs your advice, okay, on how to improve on his English language writing skills. Okay, so your brother's name is Ahmad. It's not Ali, it's not Abu, it's not Haji Bakil. It's Ahmad. Ahmad saja. So you will be given an email. Okay, hi Khairil, my final exam is around the corner. I am nervous because I feel I am not well prepared. English is not one of my strongest subjects. I need your advice on how to write better in English. Can you please share some useful advice on how to write better? Some useful tips. Okay, hope to hear from you soon. Ahmad. Who is Ahmad? This is your brother. Okay, this is your brother, and you are Khairil. This is me. Alright, so these are the little things that you need to take note of. Okay, little things that you need to take note of because I don't know, bukan nak cakap teacher ni cerewet ke apa, but these little things will actually show that whether you actually digest faham soalan ke tidak, baca soalan ke tidak. Benda ni akan nampak nanti. Right? Okay. Your layout of your email, okay, I think your teacher must have stressed this. Okay, you start with your greetings. Okay, you start with your greetings and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then signing off. Okay, benda basic. Benda basic ni is for email. Okay, greetings. 1, 2, 3, signing off. Greetings, hi, how are you? Hi, hello. Okay, so greetings, you can say hi, hello, hi, or hello siapa? Okay, hi or hello. Yes, correct. Okay, hi or hello siapa? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Nak tulis apa? 1, 2, 3 ni, you kena jawab soalan. Okay, jawab soalan. Sometimes in the email it's not given direct 3 questions. Okay, sometimes in the email it is not given direct 3 questions what you need to write. So you have to be smart about it. So for take this for example, can you please share some useful tips with me? So that 1, 2, 3 will be 3 useful tips on how to write better in English. Okay, so yang ni 1, 2, 3 ni kena jawab. Where's my cursor? Dia hilang pula. Okay, so sini answer the question. Answer the question. You must always answer the question. Okay, answer the question. This will actually your content. Okay, and signing off senang je. Okay, let's move on. Okay, introduction. Introduction. So this one includes your greeting over here. Okay, includes your greeting. So hi. Okay, I hope this is not Khairil. Hi, your brother's name is Ahmad. You are writing an email to Ahmad. Yes, memang senang. Okay, memang senang. Introduction memang senang. Hi Ahmad, hope you are good. Okay, hope you are good. Tolong jangan tulis hope mom and dad are good at home. Please send my regards to them. Please cut it. Okay, no. Cut the, kalau nak cakap bahasa kasar, cut the crap. Okay, tak payah nak orang kata macam cakap panjang. Short and sweet. Gitu. So, hi Ahmad, how are you? Where's my cursor? Hi Ahmad, how are you? How are you? Okay. Hope you are good. Dah, cukup. Hope you are good. Hope you are good. Okay. There are many tips. Lepas tu, what you need to write next will be jawab. You respond to the email. Okay. So lepas tu respond. Respond kepada apa yang dia nak. Respon kepada apa yang dia nak. So sekarang ni Ahmad dia nak apa? Ahmad dia nak useful tips on how to write better in English. So lepas greeting dekat sini, lepas greeting you bagi respon kepada email. Okay, right. So dekat sini, hi Ahmad, how are you? Hope you are good. There are many tips that you can there are many tips for that I can share with you to help you to write better in English. Did you tulis kat sini I have time, right? Mana, where's my cursor? Okay. There are, contoh there are many tips that I can share for you to improve on your English writing. Writing skills. Ya ke? Itu ke soalan dia? Kita tengok balik. Better in English. Okay. for you to write better English. Kita ambil soalan balik Okay. I'll take this one Sorry I'm taking a little bit of time so that you see what I'm trying to tell you over here. There are many tips that I can share. Share. Sekejap ya. Share. You can share. Share. Mana dia? Okay, share to help you to write better in English. Tu dia. Okay, so you respond dekat email yang you dapat tadi. Okay, ambil apa yang ada yang diberi. Okay, ambil apa yang diberi, lepas tu digest balik dekat sini. Tulis dekat situ balik. Alright, so the first tip to write better in English is to, next I would suggest you to, I strongly believe that, Okay, so the first tip, okay, I will not discuss this in depth. Okay, if I have time, I may come back here. 2 and 3. Gitu. How many sentences we can write for the introduction? I think you don't have to go that long, provided that you have your greeting and your response. So about like 3-4 sentences, that's enough. Don't write too many sentences because you need to focus on the content here. Okay, I hope I answer your question. Blink stay. Blink stay. Like, comment and share gitu ya. So introduction ada dekat situ. Okay. Hi Ahmad, how are you? Hope you are good. There are many tips that I can share to help you to write better in English. Where do I get this? I get this from the email. Okay, I get this from the email. Okay, right. So the second paragraph, you write down the 3 suggestions, the 3 tips, and then closing and signing. That's all for now. Take care and bye. Dah, cukup. Alright, so take care. That's all for now. Take care. Take care and bye. Okay. So this is my way of writing. Okay, this is my way of writing, and I would advise you. I would strongly advise you, even though this is just a short email, I strongly advise you to write your email in 3 paragraphs. 3 paragraphs. This is my way. This is my way of writing. Because why? Okay, 3 paragraphs. The first paragraph being the introduction. The second paragraph is your content there. You answer the question. And the third paragraph is your closing and signing off. So when I see those 3 paragraphs, I know that, just a glance that, okay, you are on the right track. And if you write in paragraphs, you are able to organize your ideas better. Okay, tulis 3 perenggan macam ni. Right? Okay, so contohnya macam ni. Nampak tak? Okay, so tu Ahmad. Okay, kalau katalah tu, tulis Ali, Abu, Haji Bakil, contohnya, maksudnya tak baca soalan. From, nama kita ialah Khairil. Nama kita bukan Sheila, nama kita bukan Sarah, nama kita bukan Mary. Bukan. Kalau tulis nama selain daripada Khairil, maksud dia tak baca soalan. Alright. Subject ialah what your content. Subject is the email's content. Email's content. Ni contoh. I'm not saying that what I've given you is the perfect one. It's just a guideline. It's just a guide for you to see things. This is how you should be doing. I know that you can do better than this. Okay, this is just a rough idea of the layout of the email. Okay, so again, to Ahmad, because the name given is Ahmad. If the name is not given, you can write any name. Okay, from our name, okay, nama kita Khairil, dia dah bagi Khairil. Kalau nama kita dia tak bagi, boleh tulis nama apa-apa. Okay, because like I mentioned, this kind of little things ni macam will actually show whether you answer the question or not. Alright. So lepas tu nampak sini, Dear Ahmad. Hello. Okay, the first tip. Lepas tu closing and signing, you can put here your brother. Okay, your brother. Okay, Khairil. Boleh juga kat sini. Sebab nama kita Khairil. Right? Your brother ataupun you can put that love. Sebab adik kan. Love. Apa lagi? Yeah, things like that. Okay, so this is a very simple and straightforward thingy. Just want to make sure that, you know, you get things right so that you don't spend too much time on this. Okay, so this is for email. If more than 80 words, it can affect your marks. It doesn't, okay. If the more you write, the more mistakes you're going to make. Okay, the more you write, you are at risk. Berisiko untuk buat banyak kesalahan. Kesalahan as in like grammar errors. Yeah, especially grammar errors which could affect your marks. 1. 2, it will affect your time management. Okay, it will affect your time management, right? If you write more than 80 words, sebab I think the space for you to write your email is not that much. So you need to really utilize it and please write legibly. Okay, tulis dengan jelas Tulis dengan jelas. Jangan tulis lebih-lebih sangat. Takut nanti banyak kesalahan grammar that you may make. You're at risk, berisiko. Berisiko untuk buat kesalahan. 1. Nombor 2, your time management, masa lari. Sepatutnya benda yang soalan senang, you should not spend too much time on it. You need to spend more time on part 2 and part 3. Okay? Yeah. So, moving on. Okay. Second part is the guided writing. Okay, guided writing ni, dia benda ni senang je sebenarnya. Benda senang je. If you know how to do it. Okay, if you know how to do it. And I'm sure that you are, maybe you how I say, you are not perfect, but I think you should be on the right track. What you should be writing and how you should go about it. Okay, right. So, guided writing, ada contoh-contoh macam ni. Describing events from your POV, point of view. Okay, POV, what are the benefits of social networking sites on teenagers? POV, your point of view. Selalunya akan tanya point of view, selalunya. Will I say point of view type of guided writing as a spot question? I don't know, but looking at how the questions are being asked, your teacher has asked you to write on the benefits of social networking sites on teenagers. Contohnya. So your POV. Your POV. Kan gitu. I think my gut feeling says more of, untuk part ni macam more of POV. Trending kan POV. Okay, right, practice. Okay, practice. So POV punya guided writing contoh macam ni lah. Contoh macam ni. Okay, during the COVID-19 pandemic lockdown, we are advised to make our purchases online instead of going out. In your essay, you should write about benefits of online shopping, your personal experience, your views on online shopping. So maksudnya nampak tak? This is POV. Kalau letak bombastic words boleh tambah markah ke tak? Kalau bombastic words, kalau guna dekat tempat yang sepatutnya, yes. If it makes sense, yes. Why not? The examiner will take it into consideration. Okay? Tapi kalau rasa macam tak confident, jangan. Okay? Don't get too ambitious. Cuba macam, okay, aku nak letak segala benda apa yang aku nak tahu, aku yang tahu apa maksudnya, lepas tu it went wrong. Okay, you try too hard. Trying too hard, it doesn't work. If you try too hard to nak pikat orang ke, try too hard. Tapi orang tu macam, you know, do you think that person will actually like you if you try too hard? No, you will get that person irritated actually, not liking you. Okay. Right. So this is one example of POVs, guided writing. Okay, and I took this topic is from your textbook download textbook unit 4. Okay. Before I forget, since you will be sitting for your speaking test, teachers ni sikit your speaking test, you should use your download textbook. Okay, you should make use of your download textbook. I think why. I will explain this later on. Okay, let me focus on writing first. Okay, if I have time, I will explain why you can use your download textbook for your speaking practice later on. Okay. So for this one, nampak tak your personal experience, your views on online shopping. So benda ni berkaitan kita bagi pendapat kita. Kita bagi pendapat kita. Write your essay in 120 to 150 words. Okay, 120 to 150 words. Organize it between 3 to 5 paragraphs. Okay, 3 to 5 paragraphs. Right, your essay selalunya kena ada introduction, kena ada body, kena ada closing ataupun conclusion. 3 paragraf, benda yang paling basic. Okay, benda yang paling basic, ada kepala, ada hujung ekor dia, lepas tu ada tengah-tengah dia. You have to organize it like that. And the topic is on COVID-19 pandemic. Sorry. We are talking about online shopping. Tajuk ialah online shopping. Kejap let me erase this so that this doesn't confuse you. Alright. Where's my pen? Okay. Right. So tajuk dia ialah pasal online shopping. Okay. What you need to include is benefits, personal experience, your views. Your views. Right. Okay, benefits, make or purchases. Okay, tak. Contoh. Okay, contoh macam ni. This is actually how you can organize your ideas. Alright, so later on, if let's say kalau katalah tak sempat you nak screenshot or whatsoever, you can watch the YouTube video again and then you can use this, take this as your practice. Okay, so this is a general template of how you should plan and develop and brainstorm for ideas before you start writing. So you need to do this in 5 minutes. You need to do this in 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. Because for this one, you need to spend about 20 minutes to write. 20 minutes to write. Okay, 5 minutes of planning, developing, brainstorming. So topic maksudnya your introduction. Okay, so this is your body. Okay, so this is your body as well. And this is your body. Gitu. Okay, right? So, contoh macam ni. Introduction. During the COVID-19 pandemic, we are encouraged to make purchases through online shopping to lower the risk of getting infected with the virus. Okay, there are many benefits of online shopping. Firstly, online shopping apa? Okay, apa benefit dia? 1 benefit, 2 benefit, 3 benefit. Okay, from my own experience, okay, kau ceritalah apa your experience at one. Kalau tak ada experience sekalipun, you must have talked to your friends about this. Okay, and you can use your friends' experience to write here. People wouldn't know whether this is your real experience or not. Okay, it's just fiction, right? In conclusion, okay, and personal views. Okay, I think from my own experience, okay, kau cerita. Okay, give your own story. Give your story. Okay, give your own experience. Okay, I like or I dislike, I enjoy, I like or I dislike. Okay, I enjoy online shopping because apa. Okay, give 1 or 2 reasons for this one. Okay, so let me remind you for each, for every points, for every points that you make, you need to always Okay, you need to always, okay, for every point, you need to always have elaboration. Elaboration maksud dia huraian. Elaboration, ya. Elaboration, lepas tu tambah dengan contoh. Okay, right. So for example, there are many benefits of online shopping. Firstly, online shopping is convenient. Tahu tak convenient tu apa? Okay, convenient. Selain daripada nak guna selalu perkataan macam easy. Easy is very common. Bukan nak kata easy tu salah. Betul. Tapi easy is like boring. So instead of easy, you use convenient. Convenient. Menyenangkan. Okay. Why convenient? Okay. Sebab apa? Convenient. This is because we can do our shopping at home or wherever we are. Okay, this is because we can do our shopping at home. Okay, for example, we can shop for things that we need through online shopping platforms like Shopee, Lazada, Zalora, and Sephora. Okay, another thing that I need to stress on is tolong jangan guna and others. Tak mau. I always say tak mau. Okay. Yes, it is. This is the second part of the essay. Okay, so kalau katalah macam, okay, Shopee, Lazada and Zalora. Contoh Zalora. Tak nak tulis, tolong jangan tulis Shopee, Lazada and others. Others tu apa? Okay, in bahasa maybe dan sebagainya, betul. Tapi in English, this is not encouraged. Okay, Shopee, Lazada and Zalora. Right, so I've given you this template. You can use this for your own practice. Okay, so because I due to time constraint, I cannot be, explain in depth, how you can this one. But I think with this template, it helps you to plan out and helps you to write as well. Okay, right. If we write beyond the number of words, okay tak? Okay, again, sama juga macam soalan tadi. If you write beyond the number of words, boleh. However, you have a higher risk of making errors, grammar errors, kesalahan. Okay, berisiko buat banyak kesalahan. 1, 2, tak cukup masa. Takut tak cukup masa. Right? Okay, part 3, extended writing. Okay, extended writing ni, you will be given 3 options. Okay, you'll be given 3 options and the options ranging from articles, report, review, narrative or story. Okay, so ada 4 option dekat sini, tapi dekat during exam akan diberi 3 pilihan. Pilih satu soalan. Okay, pilih satu soalan and I would suggest that you practice 2 types. Okay, practice 2 types. Quote lah kan. Just in case if you don't have much ideas for one topic and then you have a backup. Okay, in life you always need backups. Alright, okay, cool. Sorry. So you have, okay, kejap let me go back there. Okay, you have articles there, you have report, and you have review, and you have narrative or story. Okay, so articles, biasalah articles. Okay, articles wanted, about a person that you admire. Articles wanted your favorite place. Contohnya your favorite place. A report, okay, information about an event. Okay, so you write a report about a birthday celebration. Contoh, a birthday celebration. Okay, a review. Okay, review. Banyak benda kita boleh buat review. Okay, so here are some of the reviews. Reviews. Review pasal movie, review pasal produk, review pasal restaurant, review pasal buku, review pasal holiday. Okay, take note take note. Benda sama je, cumanya benda apa yang kau nak review? Movie ataupun restoran ataupun book, holiday destination or product. Okay, selalunya kita dapat soalan macam mana? Movie kan? Ataupun buku kan? However, you need to keep in mind that there are other things that needs your review as well. Kalau kita pergi kat social media apa sekalipun, mesti ada review juga. Kita tengok, okay, review produk ni hari ni Sarah Petua dapat produk ni daripada sekian-sekian. Okay, sekarang ni Sarah nak cuba whether benda ni berkesan ke tak, contohnya kan. Okay, so lepas seminggu dah makan, okay, ini hasil dia contoh. Gitu. Okay. Right, next. Okay, so article writing. So ini contoh soalan. Okay, ini contoh soalan. Think of a person you admire and write about him or her. Describe why, what. Write an article answering all of the above question. Dekat dalam essay kena ada tiga soalan ini. 3 poin ni wajib ada. Okay, wajib ada sebab this one will actually contribute you to your content as well as your CA. Gitu. Okay, the person that I admire. So untuk artikel ni kalau boleh kena ada tajuk. You should have a title for your article. So this is a brief template of how you can write your article. Okay, so your introduction, and you have 2 paragraphs to describe in detail about that person, and then your conclusion. Okay, so the conclusion could be, okay, for this one, I put the last bullet point over here as conclusion. Okay, I put this last bullet point as conclusion. Boleh je sebenarnya. Janji. Okay, kena ada macam ni. So if let's say you have to write about 200 words, okay, untuk this part 200 to 150 words, okay, 200 and 250 words. If you want to plan 4 paragraphs, kalau contoh if you were to plan 4 paragraphs, you write about 50 words each paragraph, dapat 200 perkataan. Faham tak? Alright. So yeah, if you want to write more, it's okay. Right? Just a general guideline. If you want to hit the number count, okay, the kiraan kataan tu, bilangan kataan tu, if you have 4 paragraphs, so you write about 50 words in each paragraph. You hit 200 words. Right? So again, planning, developing, brainstorming, take about 5 minutes. Okay, put down, scribble down, write down whatever notes, whatever points that you want to write for your essay. Okay, and then this is the second type of question, which is a report writing. As a school librarian, you are asked to write a report on the Form 5 students' reading habits. To help you to write a report to your teacher, use the following notes. Okay, right. Kalau murid limited vocabulary, soalan mana yang suitable teacher? Okay, I'll come back to that, yeah. Teacher, how to get all 5 marks for each assessment scale since I always get only 4 marks for each part? Okay, tricky question, but it is doable and it is achievable. Hold on, yeah. Okay, as a school librarian, okay, Form 5 students' reading habits. Again, in your essay, you need all these 3 points in your essay. You need all these 3 points. Okay, Form 5 students' reading habits. How often do students read, and blah, 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 and whatnot. Okay, and yeah. So you need to identify to whom your report is for. Okay, your report is for your library teacher. Am I right? Yep. To your so let's say a Encik Azman. Contohnya, Encik Azman. Okay, to, from. Okay, Sarah binti Ali. Contoh. What is the report about? Okay, title of the report. Okay, Form 5. Form 5. Apa? Form 5 apa? Form 5. Students reading habit. Form 5. Students ni students S kat sini, chess. Students reading habits. You can adapt this plus textbook, your Form 4 textbook, okay, full blast textbook. So if you still have your full blast textbook, or you want to refer to your digital version of the textbook, you can refer to page 92. Okay, so this one, okay, I've already dissected. It's not dissect. Is put it in such a way that you can see how the writing is written, the review is written in such a way. So the first paragraph you introduce, what is the movie? Okay, what is the movie? The name of the director, who are the characters, who are the actors? Okay, and then paragraph 2, write a brief synopsis. Okay, and paragraph 3, okay, what do you learn from the movie, the moral values, and paragraph 4, you sum up everything, your thoughts. Okay, your thoughts on the movie. Okay, so this is one way of actually how you can approach review writing. Alright, okay. So nanti you can tengok balik, you can watch the YouTube video back, and you can, take notes of how things is being written. Okay, and again, this is adapted and this is taken directly straight out of your full blast textbook. Okay, right. Last but not least, this is narrative writing. Okay, so as you can see in the picture, describe an accident that you witnessed. Your story should include description of the accident, what you and other people did. Okay, for narrative writing, this is more of a creative writing and it requires you a certain level of imagination. You kena pandai berimajinasi pasal soalan tu ya. Imajinasi tentang topik soalan tu. Kalau katalah accident, kemalangan, you kena macam bayangkan kita ada dekat tempat kejadian, macam mana benda tu berlaku dan sebagainya, siapa yang terlibat, siapa yang ada dekat situ and what not. So you need to use the WH words. WH words. What, when, why, how, who. Okay, what, when, why, how, who. Mana tulis What, when, why, how, who. Benda-benda ni semua you need to use this, okay, to generate ideas. Okay, generate ideas, generate questions so that you have ideas to write. Not only for narrative writing but also for other questions. Untuk soalan lain pun kena guna soalan macam ni pula. What, when, why, how, who, apa lagi, which and what not. Okay, and for narrative writing, you need to have a certain level of imagination. Okay, imagination. And you need to make sure that you have enough vocabulary for this. Okay, you need to have enough vocabulary for this. When it talks, when it comes to description, you need to have a good grasp of adjectives. Adjectives. Nak kata bombastic words tak, tapi you kena pastikan benda yang kita tulis tu kita boleh buat orang bayangkan seolah-olah orang yang baca tu ada dekat tempat kejadian. Okay, so if you were to write, whatever that is happening or is already happened in the picture, how are you going to write that? Okay, how are you going to write that? Okay, so this is one example. Okay, one example. Right, one example. I can't remember where I get this from. Should have acknowledged this. Okay, one example. Okay, if you rearrange these paragraphs, you will see. Okay, you will see how the whole accident happened from here. Right? So it was a hot Sunday afternoon. Of course, you kena letak setting dulu. It was a hot Sunday afternoon as I was walking home from the sundry shop nearby my home. I wanted to get home as soon as possible to drink the can of Coca-Cola I bought just now. As I was walking, I saw a black Mercedes swerving from side to side. Maksud dia, kereta tu macam huyung hayang like that. Macam tu, swerving. Okay. Is the driver drunk? Mabuk ke? I thought as I watched the car. So definitely that is the first paragraph. So nak tulis story, the first paragraph selalunya kita akan create the setting dulu. Lepas tu second, third paragraph kita cerita. Lepas tu conclusion, pengakhiran dia kita ceritalah apa jadi. Macam drama. Gitu. Okay? Right. Yes. Okay, come back to that question dekat sini Okay. So, how to get all 5 marks for each of the assessment scales since I always get 4 marks for each part? Okay. What we are trying to, how we usually try to mark is we take into account different elements. Okay, 1. 2, how you can get more marks or perfect marks for that is that you need to, 1, try to use a variety of sentence structures. Okay, try to use a variety of sentence structures. There are different types of sentence structures. Okay, should I this one? Okay, let me contain sini sentence. Okay, sentence structures. Okay, sentence structures, you have simple sentence, you have complex, compound sentence, you have complex sentence, you have compound complex sentence. Okay, one way for you to get 5 marks, okay, this is a good, I would say, an attempt to score full marks is, 1, you can perhaps try to vary your writing style, vary your sentence structures. So instead of writing more compound sentences, you could practice writing more complex compound sentences. You have mixture of all 4 types of sentence structures in your essay. Okay, one way to do that. Vocabulary, yes. You can get more marks by using low frequency words. Okay, low frequency words, in other words, macam bombastic words jugalah. Bombastic tak adalah bombastic, tapi macam low frequency words or words that instead of, for example, instead of easy, you use convenient. Contohnya kan, angry, instead of angry, you can use furious. I was enraged. Okay, perkataan macam tu tapi kena guna at the right places. Okay, you can do that. So how you can do that is you have to practice writing. Okay, you have to practice writing, and don't forget the organization of your essay as well. Okay, mana dia? Where's my cursor? I lost my cursor. Okay, so vocab. Vocab. Okay, right. Limited vocabulary, soalan mana suitable? I guess, in my opinion, I would go with review. Yes, you can use idioms and campak macam tu je. Kalau masa masak campak tak apa, kita boleh adjust. Tapi kalau essay main campak-campak, kebarangkalian untuk tak mengikuti, murid limited vocabulary. If you were to try article susah sikit story. However, if you think
Afiq boleh masuk je Afiq. Ada technical problem sikit. So tak apa Afiq, boleh ni je lah.
Teruskan ke?
Oh jap, kita tunggu jap. Okay, ada. Right.
okay, cool. Alright. So, yeah. Sikit lagi. Sikit lagi. Okay. Like I mentioned, that's how I actually would rank it. I will rank review as the easiest. Review, article, after that story. Yeah, okay. So you need to try. You still have 28 days to try and practice. And then you should, you should know your preference by then. Practice. Okay. So yeah, take home note. Always make sure your writing fulfills the requirement. Always read the instructions. Always make sure that you understand what it is required you to write and whatnot. Okay. And last but not least, okay, am I here? Oh, hold on, yeah. Okay, last but not least. Do you see this? Okay, so that is why I said for each part, make sure that you plan your time wisely. Okay, plan your time wisely. I was too busy having what? I was too busy focusing on something. I guess I got carried away. Oh man, no. Okay, don't get carried away. Jangan short sendiri. Always come back to the question. And last but not least, sikit lagi. Allocate time to check your writing. Okay, allocate time to check your writing at least 10 minutes. Check. Just to make sure things are okay. Okay, you can screenshot this, no problem. You can screenshot this or you can watch back on through the YouTube video. Okay, so this is how you can make a self-check for you to score. Okay, so content, communicative achievement, organization, language, these are the assessment scales. Okay, so the content of my writing is relevant, communicative achievement, organization. Okay, yeah. Besides that, I forgot to add on for organization. Besides paragraphing, you should use connectors. Sorry, teacher lupa. You should use connectors. For example, connectors macam first, second, third, next, last but not least. However, furthermore, in addition, besides that, nevertheless, on the other hand, and whatnot, just to show everything is related and connected. Okay, right. So, yep. I hope that whatever that I have shared with you is helpful for you, and all the best to you in your exam. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Teacher Sheila. I think it was a really, really good sharing session from you. I hope that our SPM candidates can implement a lot of tricks and tips for your SPM students. So, for the end, I would like to thank SPM Mahir Tutor, MMU, and also Secom Azeta Berhad for organize for this session for English Paper 1 and Paper 2. So I wish you guys all the best and good luck for your SPM soon.
Thank you.
Last but not least, don't forget to subscribe, like, and share the YouTube on your social media, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and many more. Don't forget to like and share, subscribe, and thank you for your time.
Nak tahu kelajuan peranti pintar dalam 5G? Di MMU ada jawapannya. Nak tahu bagaimana kandungan kreatif dan perniagaan atas talian dikuasai? Di MMU ada jawapannya. Nak tahu bagaimana cyber security dan undang-undang berfungsi? Di MMU ada jawapannya. Semua itu dan banyak lagi ada di Multimedia University, kerana MMU ialah anda menerajui masa hadapan digital. Layari mmu.edu.my.
Bagi calon SPM, kelemahan yang biasa cikgu lihat pada mereka adalah mereka tidak menguasai soalan yang diberikan, tidak menjawab mengikut kehendak soalan, bilangan patah perkataan tidak mencukupi, seterusnya tidak dapat mengembangkan isi karangan. Nama saya Nur Hafizah binti Muhammad atau lebih dikenali sebagai Cikgu Ayu. Cikgu merupakan graduan daripada Universiti Malaya dalam pengajian Islam. Cikgu mempunyai pengalaman lebih daripada 12 tahun dalam bidang pendidikan. Cikgu memulakan mengajar dalam subjek pendidikan Islam, seterusnya beralih ke mata pelajaran Bahasa Melayu. Satu cerita yang boleh cikgu kongsikan, seorang pelajar dia tidak lulus pada awalnya dalam subjek Bahasa Melayu. Kemudian cikgu telah melihat bagaimana kepayahan dan kesusahannya untuk menguasai Bahasa Melayu. Seterusnya, cikgu telah berkongsi tips dan teknik kepada dia dan akhirnya dia telah mendapat keputusan yang cemerlang dalam Bahasa Melayu iaitu A+. Dan untuk pengetahuan kamu, pelajar itu berbangsa Cina. Melalui kelas ini, cikgu akan kongsikan bagaimana cara untuk menjawab soalan mengikut skema yang dikendaki. Selain itu, cikgu juga akan mengajar teknik untuk menghasilkan karangan yang cemerlang. Saya Cikgu Ayu, guru Bahasa Melayu anda. Temui saya di Mahir Tutor.
Okey, Assalamualaikum semua dan salam sejahtera. Baik, kita teruskan seminar SPM Online 2021 yang dibawakan khas oleh Mahir Tutor, yang mana seminar ini dianjurkan dengan kerjasama daripada Universiti Multimedia iaitu MMU dan juga Selcom. Terima kasih kepada MMU dan juga Selcom. Okey, apa khabar semua? Baik, untuk slot kali ini sebelum penerangan disampaikan oleh penceramah, cikgu harap semua dah berada dalam keadaan selesa. Jangan lupa pastikan ada pen, ada buku nota untuk mencatat poin-poin ataupun teknik yang akan diberikan nanti. Baik, sedikit makluman untuk kamu semua. Mahir Tutor kini telah mencecah lebih 50 juta orang pelajar di seluruh negara, di mana adik-adik semua boleh mengakses bahan pengajaran 16 subjek untuk mata pelajaran dalam SPM secara percuma di website di planetmahir.com/tutor. Okey. Dan untuk semua pengajaran setiap subjek sama ada di tingkatan 4 atau tingkatan 5 boleh dijadikan sebagai ulang kaji sebelum peperiksaan SPM bermula pada bulan hadapan. Okey. Bagi adik-adik yang belum mendaftar, jangan lupa PM kami sama ada di Facebook Planet Mahir ataupun di Instagram Mahir Tutor. Baik, cikgu tak nak buang masa. Untuk sesi kali ini kita akan diberikan tentang cara ataupun tips untuk menjawab soalan bahasa Melayu kertas 1. Dan untuk penceramah kali ini disampaikan oleh Cikgu Siti Noraina binti Ahmad, yang mana beliau merupakan guru bahasa Melayu di Sekolah Menengah Kebangsaan Lelaki Bukit Bintang. Beliau juga mempunyai pengalaman lebih dalam mengajar dalam bahasa Melayu selama 7 tahun dan juga merupakan seorang penulis tamu di Dewan Bahasa dan Pustaka. Jadi untuk tak nak membuang masa, cikgu serahkan kepada Cikgu Siti Noraina untuk menyampaikan dia punya teknik, tips dan cara-cara untuk menjawab soalan bahasa Melayu kertas 1.
Baik. Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Boleh dengar saya dengan jelas?
Okey, boleh.
Okey, baik. Sekejap saya sharekan skrin.
Cuma mungkin cikgu tak keluar.
Apa tak keluar?
Mungkin cikgu tak keluar.
Mungkin saya tak keluar. Sekejap. Sekejap. Rasanya dah on mic. Sekejap.
Dan adik-adik, sebelum cikgu terlupa, sekiranya terdapat sebarang pertanyaan, sila tinggalkan di bahagian komen. Nanti cikgu akan bacakan soalan tersebut untuk kamu semua. Okey, dipersilakan Cikgu Aina.
Okey, baik. Terima kasih. Nampak tak muka saya? Saya dah tutup dan buka balik kamera.
Nampak.
Okey. Baik, nampak skrin saya share?
Okey.
Okey. Sekejap ya. Baik, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera semua. Okey, untuk sesi hari ini, untuk kertas 1 dahulu. Okey, apa yang cikgu akan kongsikan, cikgu rasa kamu semua mungkin sudah sedia maklum tentang apa yang cikgu akan kongsikan. Mungkin dah tahu, mungkin juga rasanya macam dah begitu orang kata dah blend, dah familiar dengan apa yang cikgu akan cakapkan. Cuma apa yang cikgu nak kongsikan pada hari ini mungkin sedikit sebanyak perkara-perkara baharu ataupun sedikit sebanyak ilmu baharu yang boleh kita sama-sama tambah. Cikgu dengan kamu semua sama-sama belajar dan tambah ilmu kita. Okey, cikgu tak nak buang masa sebab masa pun dah pukul 12:06. Jadi cikgu nak teruskan kepada perkara yang pertama untuk kertas bahasa Melayu kertas 1, ujian bertulis 1103 palang 1. Okey. Baik. Untuk kertas 1, seperti mana yang kita semua sudah sedia maklum, ada dua bahagian. Yang pertama bahagian A dan yang kedua bahagian B. Untuk bahagian A, ada satu soalan dan calon wajib jawab. Kenapa cikgu cakap wajib jawab? Sebab soalan ni 30 markah tetapi ada panduan untuk menulis kerana bahagian A ini adalah bahagian baharan sangat umum. Yang boleh jadi soalan yang ditanya tu berbentuk resume, berbentuk berbalas email, surat rasmi, surat tidak rasmi. Boleh jadi juga berbentuk laporan. Boleh jadi terdiri daripada karangan berformat atau karangan tidak berformat. Tapi cikgu doakan semoga tahun ni soalan yang keluar tu soalan karangan tidak berformat supaya kamu semua lebih tenang untuk menjawab. Untuk bahagian B pula, ada 4 soalan yang diwakili oleh 4 domain utama. Maafkan cikgu punya kiraan nombor 1, 2, 3, 4 ya, bukan 1, 2, 3, 5. Cikgu BM bukan cikgu Maths. Okay. Salah type. Okay. Satu, yang pertama domain peribadi, yang kedua domain awam, yang ketiga domain pendidikan dan yang terakhir domain kerjaya. Kenapa dipecahkan kepada 4 bahagian ni? Sebab mengikut DSKP, buku teks kan, dia pecahkan kepada 4 bahagian ni supaya bila murid menulis karangan untuk format baharu ini, murid lebih senang untuk mengemukakan isi, mengemukakan idea dan juga mengembangkan karangan. Sebab tu dia pecahkan kepada 4 supaya bila murid nak menjawab lebih berpandu. Maksudnya kalau kamu pilih soalan domain peribadi, bentuk soalannya mestilah melibatkan perkara-perkara yang berlaku di sekitar kita. Kalau domain awam ni isunya lebih meluas. Domain pendidikan semua yang berkaitan dengan pendidikan dan domain kerjaya ialah perkara-perkara yang berkaitan dengan kerjaya yang kita akan ceburi. Okey. Keempat-empat domain ni sebenarnya kita semua dah belajar. Semuanya ada dalam buku teks tingkatan 4 dan juga buku teks tingkatan 5. Jadi, apa pun soalan yang keluar, sebenarnya kita sudah pun didedahkan dengan bentuk soalan tersebut dan juga semua isu yang akan ditanyakan dalam soalan. Okey, ini 4 soalan, pilih satu sahaja. Jangan rajin tulis lebih. Manalah tahu tiba-tiba cikgu banyak lagi masa, saya nak tulis 2 karangan. Tak boleh. Untuk bahagian B, pilih satu soalan saja. Baca soalan elok dan pilih soalan yang terbaik. Okey. Yang seterusnya. Untuk karangan bahagian A, karangan respon terhad. Kenapa kita sebut sebagai respon terhad? Sebab dia ada beberapa perkara yang kita kena patuhi. Untuk soalan ni sebenarnya lebih senang untuk murid dapat markah. Dan kamu boleh dapat sampai 29 markah per 30. Kenapa tak boleh 30 per 30? Sebab kemungkinan semasa kita menulis, kita ada buat sedikit kesilapan, kesalahan tata bahasa ke, kesalahan ejaan, itu normal. Jadi memang tak boleh dapat 30 per 30 tetapi boleh dapat sampai 29 per 30. Tetapi kalaulah pemeriksa tu baik, karangan kamu yang kamu tulis tu sangat sempurna, mungkin boleh dapat sampai 30 per 30. Okey. Sebab dia 30 markah, jadi masa yang dicadangkan untuk menulis karangan bahagian A ini ialah 30 minit. Jawab satu soalan, wajib jawab soalan ni. Sebab rugilah kalau tak jawab, panduan telah pun diberikan. Okey. Tadi cikgu dah katakan, soalan dikemukakan daripada pelbagai baharan sangat yang sesuai dengan cakupan DSKP. Maksudnya, apa sahaja bentuk soalan yang keluar atau bahan yang keluar mestilah berkaitan dengan apa yang kita telah pelajari di dalam buku teks tingkatan 4 dan juga tingkatan 5. Okey. Yang kedua, contoh bahan rangsangan yang mungkin diuji yang dikeluarkan dalam soalan mungkin berbentuk gambar ilustrasi, berbentuk foto, berbentuk gambar rajah, boleh jadi ilustrasi kartun, iklan, peta, pelan, petikan umum, petikan sastra, catatan, dialog, email, apa sahaja bentuk bahan ransangan boleh diberikan. Tetapi jangan takut sebab semua bentuk bahan ransangan yang diberikan tu semuanya bermaklumat dan juga kamu boleh gunakan sebagai panduan untuk mengemukakan isi dan juga menulis karangan dengan lebih baik. Okey. Bahan yang diberi, seperti mana yang kita sedia maklum, kalau format yang lama, dia cuma berikan satu gambar rajah ke satu petikan. Tetapi untuk format baharu ni dia boleh jadi berikan 2 bahan atau 3 bahan. Dan semua bahan yang diberikan tu wajib dikaitkan dalam soalan. Wajib ada perkaitannya dalam soalan. Nanti cikgu terangkan macam mana kita nak kaitkan dalam, bukan dalam soalan, dalam karangan yang kita tulis. Nanti cikgu terangkan macam mana kita nak kaitkan semua bahan tu dalam karangan yang kita tulis. Okey. Bahan yang diberikan tu boleh jadi 2, boleh jadi 3 atau boleh jadi 4 bahan. Okey. Tapi setakat ini kebanyakan soalan yang kita jumpa 2 bahan atau 3 bahan sahaja. Okey. Soalan yang dikemukakan tu dia dah nyatakan kata kunci soalan ataupun fokus utama atau fokus sampingan dalam soalan. Jadi baca soalan elok-elok, fahamkan soalan dan boleh tulis karangan dengan baik. Okey. Calon, tadi cikgu dah sebut ni, calon perlu gunakan dan sentuh semua bahan yang diberi. Kalau dia beri 2 bahan, kamu kena kaitkan kedua-dua bahan tersebut dalam karangan bahagian A. Kalau dia beri 3 bahan pun, kena kaitkan juga ketiga-tiga bahan tersebut dalam karangan kamu. Okey, dan yang terakhir ialah bilangan patah perkataannya 150 hingga 200 patah perkataan sahaja. Tak boleh lebih daripada 200 patah perkataan yang dimaklumkan oleh KPM, unit peperiksaan, lembaga peperiksaan. Tak boleh lebih daripada 200 patah perkataan. Tapi tak boleh lebih tu bukanlah maksudnya 200 ngam-ngam awak tulis 200 patah perkataan, kena tepat-tepat dekat 200 patah perkataan tu terus noktah. Habiskanlah ayat tu. Kalau 200 perkataan tu ayat awak belum tamat, maksudnya habiskan ayat tu. Mungkin 205 patah perkataan ke 206 patah perkataan. Dan cikgu dimaklumkan tidak boleh melebihi 230 patah perkataan. Maksudnya awak boleh kalau dapat menulis 150 hingga 200 patah perkataan tu sangat cantik. Tetapi kalau awak lebih sikit sampai 210 masih dalam boleh dikategorikan sebagai karangan cemerlang. Okey. Untuk karangan ni, kalau awak tulis kurang daripada 150 patah perkataan, maksudnya karangan awak tak boleh dapat cemerlang. Dia mesti antara lingkungan 150 sehingga 200 patah perkataan. Macam mana cara nak tulis 150 hingga 200 patah perkataan tu? Nanti cikgu tunjukkan sedikit macam mana cara untuk tulis. Tapi cikgu rasa semua orang, kamu semua dah ada teknik menulis karangan sendiri. Apa yang cikgu kongsikan ini cuma serba sedikit panduan bagaimana untuk menulis dan menghasilkan karangan yang baik dan karangan yang boleh dapat markah cemerlang. Okey, dan yang terakhirnya, bentuk soalan boleh jadi ada fokus dan boleh jadi tak ada fokus. Kalau soalan tu tak ada fokus, dalam bahan ransangan ada fokus yang dinyatakan. Maksudnya, kalau dalam soalan dia tidak nyatakan fokus soalan. Contoh, tuliskan sebuah karangan, huraikan pendapat anda mengenai isu kemalangan jalan raya di Malaysia. Panjang karangan anda mestilah 150 hingga 200 patah perkataan. Okey, itu dalam soalan. Dia telah nyatakan. Tapi kalau dia tak nyatakan, soalan dia umum. Contohnya, huraikan pendapat anda mengenai isu yang terdapat dalam bahan. Noktah. Macam tu. Tak ada isu. Tak ada fokus soalan. Jadi, fokus soalan boleh didapati di dalam bahan yang telah pun diberikan. Kena baca dan tengok elok-elok bahan yang diberikan supaya kita tidak tersasar daripada menulis karangan tersebut. Okey. Dan dalam bahagian A ni, soalan yang boleh dikeluarkan boleh jadi pelbagai bentuk. Tadi pun cikgu dah sebut boleh jadi surat rasmi, surat tak rasmi, resume, email, syarahan dan juga rencana. Okey. kena baca soalan. Dalam soalan dia nyatakan dengan jelas dia nak awak tulis surat rasmi atau surat tidak rasmi, atau minta awak tulis resume atau email, atau tulis syarahan, atau tulis rencana, ataupun karangan pendapat sahaja. Okey. Baik. Untuk ni contoh soalan dan juga teknik untuk menulis karangan bahagian A. Kita mulakan dengan karangan pendapat bahan rangsangan. Maksudnya karangan diberi bahan rangsangan, karangan tu karangan pendapat. Maksudnya kita berikan pendapat kita untuk bahan tersebut. Okey. Ni contoh bahan rangsangan umum. Okey, mungkin kamu dah familiar tengok soalan ni sebab soalan ni memang daripada lembaga peperiksaan sendiri. Memang ini contoh bentuk soalan yang diberikan. Okey, ada 3 bahan dalam bahan yang diberikan ni. Okey, maklumat di bawah berkaitan dengan amalan membaca. Huraikan pendapat anda tentang amalan membaca. Okey, ini yang cikgu cakap tadi. Soalan ini sudah mempunyai fokus soalan. Dia kata huraikan pendapat anda tentang amalan membaca. Maksudnya bila awak menulis karangan ni mestilah berkaitan amalan membaca sahaja. Panjang huraian antara 150 hingga 200 patah perkataan. Okey, dekat sini diberikan 3 bahan. 1, 2, 3. Yang pertama pantun, yang kedua sumber daripada internet, petikan daripada internet, dan yang ketiga gambar rajah. Okey. Bila awak dapat bentuk soalan macam ni, macam mana awak nak buat berkaitan? Awak kena baca dulu ketiga-tiga bahan tersebut dan cuba faham apa yang soalan tu nak. Sebab fokus soalan sudah nyatakan amalan membaca, maksudnya boleh jadi kebaikan, boleh jadi cara memupuk amalan membaca, dan juga boleh jadi kesan-kesan sekiranya kita mengamalkan amalan membaca. Okey, ketiga-tiga perkara ini boleh jadi fokus soalan. Okey, cara awak nak kenal pasti fokus soalan ni, yang pertama kena kenal pasti setiap bahan yang diberikan, bahan 1, bahan 2 dan juga bahan 3. Okey, itu yang pertama. Yang kedua, awak kena tengok balik kepada soalan. Soalan tu nak amalan membaca. Bila amalan membaca, tak mungkin kesan negatif. Tak mungkin kesan negatif sebab bentuk soalan ini ialah bentuk soalan positif. Maksudnya apa pun isi yang awak kemukakan berdasarkan bahan, mestilah isi-isi yang positif. Macam kebaikan, macam langkah memupuk amalan membaca, dan juga tadi cikgu sebut kesan mengamalkan amalan membaca. Mestilah isi-isi yang positif sahaja. Okey? Okey. Ni teknik untuk kuasai bahan yang diberikan dalam soalan. Yang pertama sekali, kita kena pasti fokus dan juga arahan soalan. Yang kedua, kenal pasti format karangan yang hendak ditulis berdasarkan kehendak soalan. Maksudnya, bila awak dah kenal pasti fokus, baca soalan, gariskan. Lepas tu, yang kedua, awak kenal pasti karangan itu karangan berformat atau tidak. Kalau karangan tu ialah karangan pendapat, maksudnya karangan itu tidak berformat. Tetapi kalau karangan tu berformat, dia akan nyatakan balas email ataupun tuliskan resume, dia akan nyatakan secara terperinci. Okey. Yang kedua, faham cara memulakan karangan, pendahuluan. Macam mana kita nak tulis pendahuluan? Setiap karangan, semua karangan mesti ada pendahuluan, mesti ada perenggan isi dan juga mesti ada perenggan penutup. Karangan tidak boleh dimulakan terus dengan isi. Sebab karangan, perenggan pertama, pemeriksa akan anggap itu ialah pendahuluan kamu. Pendahuluan untuk karangan kamu. Maksudnya kalau kamu mulakan karangan dengan terus isi, dia tak akan anggap itu isi yang pertama. Dia akan anggap itu pendahuluan. Sebab sudah termaktub, tidak pernah berubah lagi. Yang perenggan pertama untuk karangan mestilah pendahuluan dan diakhiri dengan penutup. Kalau karangan tak ada penutup, ibarat karangan tak ada pendahuluan, ibarat awak pergi sekolah tak pakai baju. Okey. Dan karangan mesti diikuti dengan isi. Kalau tak ada isi, awak pergi sekolah tak bawa duit lah. Macam tu. Cikgu selalu cakap kat murid cikgu macam tu lah. Supaya mereka macam bila nak menulis karangan tu, betul kena mulakan dengan pendahuluan dulu. Yang ketiga, kuasai kemahiran tata bahasa. Bina ayat yang kreatif dan kuasai kemahiran menggunakan penanda wacana dan tanda baca. Okey, kat sini cikgu nak bagi tips sikit. Okey. Bila awak menulis karangan, memang betul kena kuasai tata bahasa, tetapi tak semestinya bila awak tulis karangan, awak tak boleh gunakan ayat songsang dalam karangan itu. Awak boleh gunakan ayat songsang, awak boleh gunakan ayat pasif, ayat aktif, awak boleh gunakan. Jangan takut, gunakan sahaja dalam karangan. Sebab kemahiran menulis karangan ini bergantung kepada kita individu masing-masing. Sekiranya awak rasa menulis ayat dengan menggunakan tata bahasa yang betul, ayat yang gramatis, gunakan. Tetapi kalau awak rasa macam okeylah nak tukar sikit ayat ni lah, nak tulis ayat songsang pun boleh, tak ada masalah, tak jadi isu. Yang kedua, yang bina ayat yang kreatif tu, bina ayat yang kreatif ni, tak semestinya ayat tu kena bombastik sangat pun. Ayat yang mematuhi tata bahasa, ada subjek dan predikat, sudah dianggap sebagai ayat yang kreatif. Dan yang ketiga, kuasai kemahiran menggunakan penanda wacana dan tanda baca. Menggunakan penanda wacana ni memang sangat ditekankan dalam penulisan karangan. Setiap perenggan yang awak tulis, bezakan dengan penanda wacana. Dan yang sebab penanda wacana yang awak gunakan dalam karangan menunjukkan level kematangan awak untuk menulis karangan. Sebab pembahagian perenggan yang menggunakan penanda wacana pada permulaan menunjukkan karangan itu ialah karangan yang matang. Maksudnya awak faham nak bezakan perenggan antara perenggan isi. Okey, perenggan isi yang pertama dengan perenggan isi yang kedua. Bezakan dengan penanda wacana. Penanda wacana ni penting tau. Sebab tanpa penanda wacana, bukan tanpa penanda wacana lah. Maksudnya bila awak gunakan penanda wacana ni, pemeriksa tu akan faham yang murid ni, calon SPM ni sebenarnya berjaya menghasilkan karangan yang matang. Okey. Dan yang keempat, awak mempunyai pengetahuan yang luas dalam isu yang dibincangkan dan memperbanyakkan kosakata atau perbendaharaan kata. Maksudnya kalau awak isu yang luas ni, maksudnya luaskan pembacaan. Sebab tadi semua bahan untuk bahagian A ni mestilah berasaskan buku teks tingkatan 4 dan juga tingkatan 5. Maksudnya awak buku teks tu baca buku teks. Kalau malas sangat pun selak-selak baca je. Dan banyakkan baca akhbar. Sebab dalam akhbar ada banyak isu yang dibincangkan. Isu kesihatan, isu sekarang ni, isu yang paling popular lah, pandemik COVID-19. Okay. Apa-apa sahaja isu, awak boleh baca dan luaskan pembacaan. Okay. Dia bergantung kepada rajin dengan tak rajin sebenarnya tau kalau nak membaca ni. Cikgu cakap berdasarkan anak murid cikgu lah, anak murid cikgu lelaki semua. Jadi mereka macam tak rajin sangat membaca. Jadi cikgu cuma akan kongsikan dan beritahu topik apa yang perlu dibaca. Okey, baca tak berita ni supaya orang kata isu semasa yang berlaku dalam negara sentiasa dalam fikiran mereka. Okey, memperbanyak kosakata ni dan pembendaharaan kata. Kalau awak selalu gunakan perkataan, contoh kita selalu guna perkataan balik. Saya dah balik. Okey, balik itu perkataan yang biasa kita sebut. Okey, mungkin awak boleh tukar kepada pulang. Perkataan balik sama dengan maksud pulang kan? Okey, awak gunakan perkataan pulang. Okey, saya dah pulang ni. Lain sikit kan bunyi dia. Okey, maksud memperbanyak kosakata tu maksudnya ialah perkataan yang kalau awak tahu perkataan tu sama erti, awak selalu guna, awak boleh tukar dalam karangan. Okey, jangan takut sebab perkataan yang maksudnya sama, ayat struktur ayat tu, tata bahasa dalam ayat takkan berubah. Okey, dan yang terakhir ungkapan menarik, peribahasa, kata-kata hikmah dan juga kata-kata pemimpin. Okey, yang ni pun penting. Untuk menulis karangan, sekurang-kurangnya pastikan satu karangan awak itu mempunyai sekurang-kurangnya satu peribahasa atau kata-kata hikmah atau kata-kata pemimpin. Simpulan bahasa pun dikategorikan sebagai peribahasa juga. Awak jangan takut nak guna. Contoh guna perkataan panjang tangan ke, memerah keringat ke. Okey, itu semua boleh dikategorikan sebagai peribahasa. Tak semestinya awak kena hafal peribahasa yang panjang-panjang. Awak boleh gunakan peribahasa yang selalu kita gunakan. Bagaimana dalam belukan melepaskan pucuk masing-masing, ringan tulang, semua-semua tu awak boleh gunakan. Pastikan karangan awak ada satu pun dah cukup. Tapi kalau awak dapat letakkan setiap perenggan satu, lebih baik. Okey. Okey, ini tips untuk cadangan binaan perenggan sahaja ya. Cadangan sahaja untuk bahagian A, untuk karangan bahagian A. Okey, untuk pendahuluan awak boleh bina 3 ayat. Untuk isi 1, 4 hingga 5 ayat yang mewakili 70 patah perkataan. Untuk isi 2, 4 hingga 5 ayat, 70 patah perkataan juga, dan penutup 3 ayat, 30 patah perkataan. Jadi keseluruhannya akan dapat lebih kurang 200 patah perkataan. Okey, tapi ini satu teknik. Nanti cikgu akan tunjukkan teknik lagi satu, macam mana untuk menghasilkan karangan yang boleh dapat 200 patah perkataan dengan lebih terbimbing. Okey. Okey. Teknik penulisan karangan bahan rangsangan. Langkah yang pertama, baca soalan. Yang pertama, baca soalan. Jangan malas. Kenapa format baharu ini diperkenalkan kepada murid? Salah satunya ialah supaya murid dapat kuasai keempat-empat kemahiran yang diperkenalkan. Kemahiran membaca, kemahiran dengar tutur, kemahiran menulis dan juga kemahiran lisan. Lagi satu, kemahiran dengar tutur, membaca, dengar tutur dan menulis. Lagi satu ialah kemahiran bahasa, kemahiran bahasa. Okey. Sebab tu soalan, kalau awak perasan semasa percubaan kan, mesti awak perasan yang soalan tu lebih panjang. Sebab dia nak murid kuasai kemahiran membaca. Awak membaca soalan dan juga awak kenal pasti, awak faham soalan, awak boleh jawab dengan baik. Okey. Membaca soalan dengan mengenal pasti tema, kata kunci soalan dan format. Maksudnya bila awak baca soalan bahagian A ni, awak dah boleh kenal pasti tema, kenal pasti kata kunci soalan dan juga mengenal pasti format. Okey. Bercontoh je kat sini. Okey, awak kena pasti yang tema soalan ialah disiplin murid. Jadi kata kunci soalan tu boleh jadi ciri-ciri, boleh jadi kebaikan, boleh jadi langkah, cara, inisiatif, faktor, punca, sebab, kesan, implikasi. Okey. Yang cikgu kurungkan tu maksudnya dia sama maksud. Faktor sama dengan maksud dengan punca, sama dengan maksud dengan sebab, kesan sama maksud dengan implikasi. Okey. Dan awak kena pasti, formatnya tak ada. Format umum. Umum maksudnya tak ada format lah. Jadi itu ialah karangan berbentuk pendapat. Okey, langkah yang kedua ialah catat isi berdasarkan kata kunci soalan. Bila awak dapat kena pasti kata kunci soalan ialah kebaikan. Okey, awak baca balik bahan, keluarkan isi daripada bahan yang telah diberikan. Dan yang ketiga, tulis perenggan pengenalan. Okey, untuk perenggan pengenalan, tadi kan cikgu kata 3 ayat. Ayat yang pertama mesti ayat tema. Merujuk kepada tema dalam soalan. Tema apa yang diberi dalam soalan. Kalau tema tu disiplin, okey, awak tahu awak kena tulis ayat berkenaan, menulis ayat pendahuluan yang pertama. Ayat pertama dalam pendahuluan mestilah berkaitan dengan disiplin. Yang kedua, ayat isu. Kemukakan isu dalam soalan. Maksudnya, isu ni ialah kita nanti cikgu tunjuk contoh macam mana nak tulis ayat isu ni. Sebab kalau tak tunjuk contoh nanti mungkin kamu tak dapat nak faham dengan lebih jelas. Okey. Yang ketiga ialah ayat kehendak. Iaitu kaitkan dengan kehendak soalan. Okey. Langkah yang keempat ialah langkah untuk menulis isi. Ada 4 ayat. Ayat topik, ayat uraian, ayat contoh dan juga ayat penegasan. Okey. Ayat topik ni merujuk kepada kata kunci jawapan. Kata kunci jawapan tu ialah kalau kata kunci tu nak kebaikan. Maksudnya ayat topik ialah ayat isi yang pertama mestilah berkaitan dengan kebaikan. Huraian, awak buat huraian lanjut kepada isi utama. Ayat contoh, berikan contoh yang mengandungi bukti yang berkaitan dengan isi utama. Dan ayat penegasan, beri penegasan terhadap isi. Oleh itu tegasnya ini contoh untuk memulakan ayat penegasan. Okey, langkah yang kelima ialah langkah menulis perenggan kesimpulan. Pun 3 ayat juga. Yang pertama ialah ayat kesimpulan, yang kedua ayat cadangan, dan yang ketiga ayat harapan. Okey. Okey, ini contoh soalan contoh untuk karangan bahagian A. Okey. Baca sekejap. Okey. Maklumat di bawah berkaitan dengan sukan dan rekreasi. Uraikan pendapat anda tentang sukan dan rekreasi. Panjang huraian anda hendaklah antara 150 hingga 200 patah perkataan. Okey. Dekat sini dia beri 3 bahan. Yang pertama daripada internet, yang kedua dia bagi graf dan yang ketiga dia bagi satu gambar rajah bermaklumat. Okey, gambar rajah bermaklumat. Okey. Cara untuk membina perenggan. Cara untuk bina perenggan, tengok langkah 1. Teknik tik. Teknik tik, TIK, tema, isu, kehendak. Cara untuk bina perenggan pendahuluan. Tengok ayat yang pertama. Pada tema. Pada umumnya, kita mengetahui bahawa bidang sukan rancak digerakkan oleh pihak kerajaan dan swasta di negara kita. Okey. Dalam tema ni, nampak tak? Cikgu tak boleh highlight. Cikgu highlight dalam ni, tapi mungkin dekat YouTube tak nampak. Okey. Nampak tak perkataan bidang sukan ni? Okey. Bidang sukan ni ialah tema yang berkaitan dengan soalan tadi. Betul tak? Soalan ni dia dah sebut sukan dan rekreasi. Jadi dalam tema, ayat tema kita yang ayat yang pertama tu dia sudah sebut bidang sukan. Pada umumnya, kita mengetahui bahawa bidang sukan rancak digerakkan oleh pihak kerajaan dan swasta di negara kita. Okey, ayat yang kedua, ayat isu. Namun begitu, aktiviti sukan kurang mendapat sambutan dalam kalangan masyarakat Malaysia, terutamanya golongan muda. Ayat isu dalam bentuk dalam konteks ini ialah isu yang kita kaitkan dengan tema soalan. Tema tu bidang sukan. Jadi kita tahu yang bidang sukan ni kurang mendapat sambutan. Memang ramai ahli sukan, ramai orang rajin jogging, rajin pergi beriadah, tetapi tak ramai yang nak jadi atlet yang profesional. Jadi kat sinilah kita timbulkan isu dengan ayat dia. Namun begitu, aktiviti sukan kurang mendapat sambutan dalam kalangan masyarakat Malaysia, terutamanya golongan muda. Dan ayat kehendak ialah berkaitan kepada kehendak soalan. Kita kaitkan dengan kehendak soalan. Sebenarnya, penglibatan dalam bidang sukan membawa faedah kepada setiap individu tanpa mengira umur dan jantina. Sebab ayat-ayat ini boleh digunakan untuk semua tema yang dikemukakan dalam soalan. Contohnya kalaulah soalan ni bukan bidang okey, sekejap okey. Soalan ni berkaitan dengan sukan dan rekreasi. Tapi kalaulah soalan ni berkaitan dengan keselamatan, contoh isu keselamatan atau isu kesihatan, ayat ini awak boleh gunakan, cuma tukarkan temanya sahaja. Okey? Okey, itu untuk pendahuluan. Untuk binaan perenggan isi, cikgu bagi contoh 2 dekat sini. Okey, boleh gunakan teknik tohu coket untuk binaan perenggan. Maksudnya, ayat yang pertama ialah ayat topik ayat topik ialah ayat isi utama, ayat isi. Okey. Ayat yang kedua ayat huraian, kita boleh gunakan mengapa atau berikan sebab. Okey, dan ayat yang ketiga ayat penegas. Okey, cukup tak untuk tulis satu perenggan isi ni dengan 3 ayat? Cukup. Asalkan ayat perenggan isi itu mempunyai isi. Okey, mesti ada ayat topik dan ayat huraian. Okey, 2 ayat topik dan ayat huraian ini menunjukkan bahawa karangan yang telah kamu tulis itu ialah karangan yang matang. Okey, kalau awak nak tulis 3 ayat untuk satu isi, awak cukup dengan ada 3 ayat dalam satu isi. Okey, kalau awak nak tulis 2 isi, kan bahagian A. Jadi awak tak perlulah tulis sampai 5 perenggan isi kan, tak payah. Okey, cukup 2 atau 3 sahaja. Kalau awak nak tulis 2 perenggan isi, ayat awak sekurang-kurangnya untuk satu isi tu ada 4 ayat. Kat sini cikgu bagi contoh ayat topik, ayat huraian dan ayat penegas kan. Okey, jadi kalau awak nak tulis 2 isi sahaja, awak boleh tambah lagi satu ayat contoh kat sini sebelum ayat penegas. Awak boleh tambah ayat contoh macam slide ni. Okey. Ayat topik, ayat huraian, ayat contoh, ayat penegasan. Okey. Ini kalau awak nak tulis untuk awak nak tulis untuk 2 isi sahaja. Tetapi kalau karangan bahagian A awak nak tulis 3 isi, awak boleh jadikan satu isi tu 3 ayat yang mengandungi ayat topik, ayat huraian dan juga ayat penegas. Supaya patah perkataan yang kita gunakan nanti tidak melebihi 200 patah perkataan dan berada dalam lingkungan 150 hingga 200 patah perkataan sahaja. Okey. Dan ini pula ialah teknik untuk menulis binaan perenggan penutup. Okey, cukup dengan 3 ayat kita gunakan teknik kecahah, iaitu teknik yang pertama ayat kesimpulan, yang kedua ayat cadangan dan yang ketiga ialah ayat harapan. Okey, cikgu rasa awak familiar dengan teknik ini sebab dalam semua binaan perenggan penutup kita mestilah ada ayat kesimpulan. Lepas tu awak berikan cadangan apa yang awak nak berkaitan dengan isu tersebut dan awak beri harapannya terhadap isu tersebut. Okay, kita tengok contoh ayat kat sini, ayat kesimpulan. Sebagai penutup bicara, kita haruslah melibatkan diri dalam aktiviti sukan pada masa lapang untuk menikmati faedahnya. Okey, itu ayat kesimpulan. Ayat cadangan. Bagi tujuan itu, ibu bapa, pihak sekolah dan kerajaan harus menggalakkan generasi muda untuk melibatkan diri dalam sukan. Okey, ini awak bagi cadangan. Dan ayat harapan ni ialah semoga penglibatan diri dalam bidang sukan dapat melahirkan rakyat yang sihat dan ceria. Okey. Maksudnya kalau ada ketiga-tiga ayat ini, karangan perenggan penutup kamu sudah pun lengkap. Okey? Sekurang-kurangnya. Tapi kalau awak lebih mahir, lebih kreatif nak menulis, tak ada masalah pun awak nak panjangkan pada bahagian perenggan penutup ini. Cuma kreativiti awak tu simpan untuk bahagian B. Untuk bahagian A cukup sekiranya awak menggunakan teknik ini. Dia akan memadai sebab untuk bahagian A kita perlu patuhi patah perkataan. Okey. Kita pergi kepada teknik penulisan resume. Cikgu akan pergi tak detail sangat untuk bahagian resume ni. Okey. Ini bentuk soalan. Ini contoh soalan untuk karangan baharan sangat untuk resume. Okey. Kat sini pun dia berikan 3 bahan. Okey. Selalunya untuk resume ni yang cikgu dimaklumkan, dia akan beri lebih daripada 1 bahan lah. Dia akan bagi 2 atau 3 bahan. Okey. 1, 2, 3. Ketiga-tiganya ini berbeza. Iklan untuk mohon jawatan yang berbeza. Yang ni jawatan kosong di SPP. Yang ni jawatan kosong sebagai guru prasekolah, guru tadika, pembantu guru dan juga guru kafar. Dan ini adalah peluang pekerjaan dalam bidang perkhidmatan awam. Okey, kan tadi cikgu dah kata kena kaitkan ketiga-tiga bahan. Okey, untuk resume tak perlu. Awak cuma perlu pilih 1 sahaja dan tulis resume berdasarkan jawatan yang awak nak pohon. Contoh awak pilih SPP, jawatan kosong Suruhanjaya Perkhidmatan Pelajaran Malaysia. Maksudnya bila awak menulis resume, awak mesti memenuhi apa yang jawatan ini sahaja. Yang lagi 2 bahan, yang jawatan kosong sebagai guru prasekolah dan juga guru tadika ni tak perlu. Okey, dan juga peluang pekerjaan ni tak perlu. Awak pilih 1 sahaja. Okey. Okey, ini ialah contoh teknik menulis resume. Kita pergi pada teknik dulu lah. Baca soalan dan buat pilihan sebaiknya. Pilihlah jawatan kosong yang awak nak tu. Awak rasa saya nak pilih jawatan SPP lah. Okey, pilih yang tu saja. Yang lagi 2 bahan awak boleh abaikan. Okey. Okey, yang kedua, kenal pasti jawatan yang hendak dipohon. Yang ketiga, nyatakan maklumat penting berdasarkan jawatan yang dipohon. Tulis dalam format yang kemas dan wajib ditulis menggunakan ayat yang lengkap dan gramatis. Walaupun ini resume, awak tak boleh beri ayat tu macam contoh umur 13 tahun. Tak boleh macam tu. Nanti cikgu tunjuk contoh macam mana nak tulis. Mestilah ayat yang lengkap dan gramatis. Okey, ni contoh teknik penulisan resume. Ni kawan cikgu. Okey. Okey, baik. maklumat peribadi. Ini contoh saja contoh macam mana, apakah detail yang diperlukan untuk awak menulis resume. Yang pertama, kena ada maklumat peribadi yang merangkumi nama, nombor telefon, alamat email rasmi dan tarikh lahir. Email rasmi ni, nombor telefon, tarikh lahir, nama. Kalau awak nak gunakan maklumat peribadi yang sebenarnya pun boleh. Kalau awak nak gunakan maklumat yang awak reka sendiri pun boleh. Dia tak semestinya wajib awak gunakan nama awak sendiri. Manalah tahu masa awak tulis tu tiba-tiba masa awak menulis tu, awak tiba-tiba macam tak naklah tulis nama saya, nak tulis nama orang lain. Silakan, boleh, tak ada masalah. Dia tak wajib untuk awak tulis maklumat awak sendiri. Okey. Yang kedua ialah potensi diri. Tulis kelebihan yang menjurus kepada prospek pekerjaan yang ditawarkan. Okey. Tulis kelebihan ni ialah kelebihan diri sendiri. Awak tulis kelebihan yang awak ada. Contoh, awak nak mohon kerja sebagai guru. Awak mungkin boleh tulis apa kelebihan yang awak ada. Saya sangat berdisiplin. Saya seorang yang mematuhi masa. Contohnya macam tu. Okay. Yang ketiga, awak tulis anugerah atau pencapaian sepanjang di sekolah menengah. Sebab awak masih level SPM. Yang ni tak payah reka-reka. Contoh awak nak tulis zaman universiti nanti. Awak belum masuk universiti. Tak apa. Awak tulis sahaja apa yang awak capai sepanjang di sekolah menengah. Awak pernah jadi ketua pengawas, awak pernah jadi ketua pengawas sumber, awak pernah jadi apa lagi, kooperator sekolah. Tulis sahaja apa sahaja yang awak pernah jadi. Dan awak boleh reka juga. Katalah saya murid biasa je cikgu, tak pernah jadi pengawas. Tapi kalau awak rasa macam nak jadi pengawas dalam karangan, boleh tulis sahaja dekat anugerah atau pencapaian yang pernah awak capai ni. Okey, kemahiran teknologi maklumat. Kemahiran teknologi maklumat ni mesti yang maksudnya yang betul-betul wujud sahaja. Contoh, kemahiran teknologi maklumat saya ialah main game daripada pukul 2 pagi sehingga pukul 5 pagi. Okey, tak boleh. Itu tak boleh. Okey, kat sini cikgu bagi contoh. Microsoft Office, PowerPoint, Excel, kemahiran reka bentuk grafik atau penghasilan video kreatif. Okey, ini semua ialah contoh kemahiran teknologi maklumat yang kita perlu kuasai pada masa ini. Okay? Kemahiran bahasa. Kemahiran bahasa ni, bahasa apa yang awak mampu kuasai? Bahasa Melayu tu memang common, biasa. Memang semua orang insyaAllah boleh kuasai. Bahasa Inggeris pun, lain-lain bahasa. Contoh awak pandai bahasa Arab, awak mahir bahasa Perancis, boleh tulis dekat sini. Dan kemahiran tambahan, contoh pengucapan awam, muzik, tarian. Awak pandai menari ke, awak boleh main alat muzik. Contoh, saya mahir bermain alat muzik piano. Contoh, awak boleh tulis kat sini. Dan rujukan, tulis rujukan ni, rujukan yang kita kenal. Okey, nyatakan nama penuh, jawatan, alamat serta nombor telefon. Yang ni awak boleh reka. Contoh rujukan yang awak boleh tulis ialah cikgu awak boleh tulis misalnya kalau peringkat murid kita tulis cikgu lah. Cikgu nak sebut pensyarah tadi, tapi sebab awak masih murid sekolah, tulis sahaja cikgu. Ibu bapa, kita jarang tulis rujukan tu ibu bapa sebab nak mohon kerja tu kita akan selalunya berkaitan dengan cikgu lah. Awak boleh tulis nama cikgu awak. Nombor telefon, alamat tu awak reka lah. Sebab takkan awak nak pergi mesej, Jap, pemeriksa, saya nak telefon cikgu saya jap, nak tanya dia apa alamat rumah dia. Contoh, tak payah, awak reka sahaja. Okay. Baik, ni lagi satu template untuk menulis resume. Tadi satu template, ni satu lagi template. Awak pun boleh tulis dalam bentuk macam ni. Okay, dekat sini kita cikgu tambah sikit kekuatan peribadi. Okay, kekuatan peribadi ni awak tulis apa sahaja yang berkaitan dengan awak. Apa sahaja. Saya mempunyai motivasi yang tinggi dalam pekerjaan dan tidak cepat berputus asa. Saya sukakan cabaran dan sedia untuk belajar perkara baharu. Saya merupakan seorang yang mudah faham, cepat belajar akan sesuatu perkara. Okey, kekuatan peribadi ni bila awak tulis resume, bila awak tulis kekuatan peribadi tu menunjukkan yang macam kita ada sesuatu kelebihan dalam diri kita yang kita nak tonjolkan kepada majikan untuk dia ambil kita bekerja. Okey? Ini cuma contoh sahaja. Okey, yang kedua ialah penulisan email. Okey, untuk penulisan email ni dia sama dengan penulisan resume. Dia akan bagi dua bahan, awak cuma perlu pilih satu sahaja. Awak nak balas email mana? Awak nak balas email yang pertama atau awak nak balas email yang kedua? Tak perlu balas kedua-dua email. Okey, pilih satu sahaja. Okey, untuk teknik penulisan email, dua email akan diberi, balas satu email. Jenis email boleh jadi email rasmi, boleh jadi email tidak rasmi, dan pastikan tak salah format menulis email. Okey, sekejap lagi cikgu tunjuk kongsi cara format tulis email. Format asas untuk menulis email mesti ada 6 perkara ini. Yang pertama tajuk, yang kedua daripada, yang ketiga kepada, yang keempat subjek, yang kelima gelaran atau panggilan, dan yang keenam ialah pengakuan nama. Dan perkara yang keempat dalam penulisan email ni ialah perenggan menulis email. Okey, sama. Email sama macam karangan, mesti ada pendahuluan. Sebab email tu diberi, kita jawab email. Pendahuluan tu mesti menjawab email. Dua perenggan isi, iaitu perbincangan tentang isu yang ditanyakan dalam email. Kita kan nak jawab email yang diberi kepada kita. Kalau kawan awak tulis email, dia cakap soal dalam email tu dia cakap apa yang kita buat sepanjang cuti. Maksudnya untuk isi dua perenggan isi kita tu, perbincangan tu mestilah berkaitan kita menjawab apa yang kita buat semasa cuti. Dan yang terakhir ialah perenggan penutup sama. Untuk email sama macam menulis karangan biasa, cuma di dalam bentuk email. Okey, ini ialah format menulis email. Okey, mesti ada tajuk. Tajuk daripada ni wajib, kepada wajib, subjek wajib. Subjek ialah apa yang email yang kita dapat. Kalau email tu sekejap, kita tengok contoh sekejap. Okey. Email ni subjek kat sini dia tulis hobi baharu. Jadi bila awak menulis bila awak membalas email pun awak kena tulis subjek yang sama macam dalam email yang kita dapat. Awak nak balas email dia, awak pun tulis hobi baharu juga. Okey, yang pertama tadi kena ada panggilan ni, tuan, puan, nama penerima. Tuan, puan ni kalau email rasmi. Kalau email tak rasmi kepada sahabat kita tulislah nama dia. Okey, perenggan pendahuluan itu kata-kata aluan untuk email. Okey, kat sini cikgu beri contoh. Perenggan isi 1, perenggan isi 2 dan perenggan penutup. Dan jangan lupa pengakuan pengirim tu yang benar, tanda tangan dan tulis nama dalam kurungan. Okey, tanda tangan tu penting untuk email. Okey, baik. Kita pergi kepada karangan bahagian B. Untuk karangan bahagian B ni, karangan respon terbuka. Tadi cikgu dah terangkan ada 4 domain utama. Okey. Kat sini kita perlukan 1 jam 30 minit sebab kita nak tulis untuk dapatkan markah 70 markah. Okey. Jadi masa yang diperuntukkan 1 jam 30 minit. Okey, 4 soalan dikemukakan, pilih satu sahaja. Okey, soalan berformat pun boleh dikemukakan dalam bahagian ni. Boleh jadi satu daripada 4 soalan yang diberikan tu karangan yang berformat. Okey. Bilangan patah perkataan 350 hingga 500 patah perkataan. 4 domain tadi cikgu dah terangkan. Cikgu tak nak ulang. Okey, baik. Untuk teknik menulis untuk menulis teknik menulis karangan bahagian B, cadangan binaan perenggan dia tajuk. Okey, yang pertama mesti ada pendahuluan. Okey, apa-apa pun yang berlaku untuk karangan mesti ada pendahuluan. Kat sini cikgu cuma bagi contoh, kita boleh mulakan dengan ayat isu semasa, dia umum. Yang kedua ayat perkaitan soalan, yang ketiga ayat huraian dan yang keempat ialah ayat kehendak soalan. Okey. Untuk karangan bahagian B, ayat kehendak soalan ni awak mesti nyatakan dengan jelas. Kalau contoh karangan tu dia minta awak tulis tentang kebaikan, dalam kehendak soal dalam perenggan pendahuluan, awak mesti nyatakan kehendak soalan tersebut. Okey, yang awak supaya pemeriksa tahu yang awak dah beritahu dia dalam perenggan pengenalan yang karangan yang awak nak tulis itu ialah mengenai kebaikan. Maksudnya bila dia baca dia faham, oh murid ni, calon SPM ni bercerita tentang kebaikan dalam karangan ni. Okey, jadi itu memudahkan dia untuk mengenal pasti isi dalam karangan yang kamu kemukakan. Okey, untuk isi pula kita mulakan dengan ayat topik, iaitu ayat isi utama, ayat huraian, ayat contoh atau ayat kesan, ayat harapan, dan awak boleh nyatakan peribahasa juga. Dan yang terakhir ialah ayat penegasan. Untuk penutup tadi, untuk bahagian A 3 saja cikgu bagikan. Okey, ke Caha. Tapi untuk bahagian B ni cikgu tambah sedikit, awak boleh masukkan ayat kesan. Nanti kita tengok cikgu tunjukkan contoh macam mana nak tulis. Okey, dan tips. Untuk karangan bahagian B ni, awak boleh tulis 3 atau 4 isi. 3 sudah memadai, tapi kalau awak rasa mahir dan patah perkataan masih tidak melangkaui 500, awak boleh jadikan dia 4 isi. Ada 1 perenggan pendahuluan, 4 isi dan 1 perenggan penutup. Untuk penskoran bahagian karangan ni, bahagian A dan juga bahagian B, dia secara holistik dan isi perlu matang. Secara holistik ni maksudnya ialah pemeriksa akan baca semua karangan tu. Baca daripada perenggan pendahuluan sehinggalah perenggan penutup, baru dia akan berikan markah. Maksudnya sebab tu cikgu kata tadi, untuk membezakan antara isi, awak perlu gunakan penanda wacana supaya pemeriksa tu nampak dengan jelas pemerengganan yang cantik antara satu isi kepada isi, supaya ada kesinambungan isi dan pemeriksa pun dapat menanda dan memahami isi yang kamu semua berikan dalam karangan tersebut. Okey. Ini pula contoh sahaja untuk menulis karangan bahagian B. Okey, kita boleh gunakan teknik TIK, teknik think, teknik tahu coklat dan juga kecaha ni. Sama macam karangan bahagian A, cuma kita lebih panjangkan pada bahagian B. Okey. Teknik TIK ni, TIK merupakan salah satu kaedah holistik dalam pembinaan karangan lengkap yang memerlukan murid mengenal pasti tema, isu dan juga kehendak soalan. Okey. Kalau awak boleh kuasai cara untuk menulis TIK ni, awak boleh tulis tema, isu dan juga kehendak soalan dalam perenggan pendahuluan. Maksudnya awak dapat menghasilkan perenggan pendahuluan yang membolehkan penjanaan idea. Maksudnya idea awak dalam karangan tu nampak dengan jelas. Karangan awak akan jadi matang. Okey. Yang pertama kita pergi terus kepada yang pertama ni. Baca dan fahami soalan karangan yang diberikan. Contoh soalan dekat sini dia bagi kemalangan jalan raya masih menjadi satu daripada punca utama yang meragut nyawa manusia saban hari. Sebagai murid, huraikan peranan anda untuk menjamin keselamatan diri di jalan raya. Soalan ni jelas jelas. Huraikan peranan anda sebagai murid untuk menjamin keselamatan diri di jalan raya. Maksudnya soalan ini berkaitan dengan diri sendiri sebab kamulah murid dan kamu nak jaga diri di jalan raya macam mana. Okey? Okey. Sekejap. Maafkan cikgu, sekejap. Maaf, ada iklan sedikit. Okey, untuk analisis teknik TIK ni, murid sebaik-baiknya perlu kenal pasti tema yang ada dalam soalan tu berikan. Kenal pasti tema yang soalan berikan. Dan tema perlu dibezakan dengan isu. Tema merujuk kepada bidang, manakala isu pula merujuk kepada masalah. Maksudnya kalau isu keselamatan, kalau dikeluarkan tema dia ialah keselamatan, apa isu yang berkaitan dengan keselamatan? Okey, tengok pada contoh macam mana nak tulis. Okey, tema dia ialah keselamatan, isunya ialah kemalangan jalan raya. Kehendak soalan ni, peranan saya sebagai murid untuk menjamin keselamatan diri di jalan raya. Okey? Jadi untuk bahagian pendahuluan, cukup sekiranya awak menggunakan teknik ini. Ada tema, ada isu dan juga ada kehendak soalan. Okey. Untuk membina rangka karangan, pastikan isi yang ditulis yang awak cuba kemukakan itu memenuhi kehendak soalan. Okey. Kat pendahuluan ni kita dah gunakan teknik TIK untuk isi sebab ini adalah isu keselamatan jalan raya. Jadi isi yang awak boleh kemukakan, yang pertama, mematuhi peraturan lalu lintas sebagai berjalan kaki. Yang kedua, kita gunakan peralatan perlindungan semasa menaiki kenderaan. Yang ketiga, menggunakan jejantas dan lintasan belang semasa melintas jalan. Yang kelima, berjalan melawan arus kenderaan. Okey. Kalau awak perasan, soalan ni kata huraikan peranan anda untuk menjamin keselamatan diri di jalan raya. Jadi isi yang awak kemukakan semuanya mestilah berkaitan dengan keselamatan. Okey. Ini pula ialah teknik untuk menulis pendahuluan dengan teknik think. Tadi TIK, sekarang ni THINK. Okey, ayat yang pertama sama, masih lagi ayat tema. Yang kedua ialah huraian kepada tema. Ayat ketiga ayat isu. Ayat keempat, N ni, huraian perspektif kesan negatif. Dan ayat yang kelima ialah ayat kehendak soalan. Okey, untuk karangan bahagian B, ayat kehendak soalan ni sebaik-baiknya tulis dan nyatakan dengan jelas. Contoh kat sini kan, sebagai murid, saya memainkan pelbagai peranan untuk menjaga keselamatan diri semasa berada di jalan raya. Dan kemudian baru awak mulakan dengan isi yang pertama. Okey, contoh isi. Contoh ni cuma rangka, contoh macam mana awak nak tulis isi. Okey, yang pertama, ayat yang pertama dalam isi awak mesti ada ayat topik. Kita mulakan dengan ayat topik. Gabungkan soalan dan isi pertama. Pada pendapat saya, peranan utama saya ialah saya akan mematuhi peraturan lalu lintas sebagai pejalan kaki. Kenapa gunakan perkataan saya? Sebab dalam soalan tu kata sebagai murid. Sebagai murid. Maksudnya bila awak tulis, awak kena tulis saya. Sebab dia minta pendapat awak sebagai murid. Yang kedua ialah ayat huraian. Yang ketiga ayat contoh, yang keempat ayat kesan dan yang kelima ayat penegasan. Ayat penegasan ni bukan apa. Ayat penegasan ni cuma untuk memastikan bahawa isi yang awak tulis tu tidak lari daripada tema dan juga tidak lari daripada isu utama, dan memastikan bila awak tulis ayat penegasan ni, pemeriksa tu macam, oh, murid ni masih bercerita tentang isu yang sama, masih bercerita tentang isi yang sama. Okey? Okey, ini pula teknik untuk menulis penutup bagi karangan. Perenggan penutup menggunakan teknik kecahan ni sudah memadai untuk awak dapat markah cemerlang. Sebab bila ada dalam perenggan penutup, awak tulis ayat kesimpulan, awak berikan cadangan, awak berikan harapan, dia sudah macam sudah menyeluruh kepada karangan tersebut. Okey. Okey, untuk cikgu terangkan sikit untuk kesimpulan bagi penutup ni, ayat yang pertama ialah ayat kesimpulan. Ayat kesimpulan dibina dengan berdasarkan kehendak soalan yang telah dikenal pasti dalam analisis TIK. Tadi kan awak dah kenal pasti kat sini. Okey. Untuk balik contoh, takut kita ingat. Okey. Kat sini kita telah pun kenal pasti temanya ialah keselamatan. Jadi untuk ayat kesimpulan, tadi kita dah kenal pasti temanya ialah keselamatan. Kehendak soalannya ialah okey, ni cikgu bagi teknik yang lain. Sorry. Ini cikgu bagi contoh penutup yang lain. Okey. Bila awak dah kenal pasti, okey macam ni. bila awak dah pernah pasti kehendak soalan tu, apa-apa sahaja bentuk soalan, tadi yang cikgu bagi contoh untuk perenggan pendahuluan dan juga perenggan isi ialah keselamatan jalan raya. Untuk penutup ni, cikgu bagi isu lain, kesan-kesan pencemaran alam. Okey, jadi ayat kesimpulan yang sesuai ialah kesimpulannya terdapat banyak kesan daripada pencemaran alam sekitar. Sebab kehendak soalan ialah kesan-kesan pencemaran alam. Jadi untuk kesimpulan, awak terus je tulis kesimpulannya terdapat banyak kesan daripada pencemaran alam sekitar. Kalaulah kehendak soalannya bukan kesan, kehendak soalannya ialah langkah-langkah mengatasi pencemaran alam, awak boleh tukar saja ayat tersebut. Jadi kesimpulannya terdapat banyak langkah untuk mengatasi pencemaran alam sekitar. Itu untuk teknik menggunakan ke. Okey, ayat kesimpulan. Dan ca ni cadangan, untuk awak berikan cadangan. Ayat tersebut mestilah mengandungi perkataan mestilah, haruslah, hendaklah, wajarlah, perlulah dan sebagainya. Tetapi bila awak nak melibatkan cadangan, salah satu daripada perkataan ini mesti ada dalam ayat tersebut. Contoh kat sini, kita kena tulis ayat kesimpulan ni ialah kesimpulannya terdapat banyak kesan daripada pencemaran alam sekitar. Jadi dekat ayat cadangan ni awak boleh tulis ayat, kita mestilah menjalankan peranan masing-masing supaya alam sekitar lebih terjaga. Okey. Untuk ayat harapan ni, ayat harapan ialah kita gunakan perkataan seperti berharap agar, berdoa semoga, mudah-mudahan dan seumpamanya untuk menyatakan harapan murid. Harapan ini awak boleh beri apa sahaja harapan yang berkaitan dengan kehendak soalan. Okey, kehendak soalan ni pencemaran alam. Jadi awak bagilah harapan apa yang awak nak supaya alam sekitar ni lebih cantik. Saya berharap semoga semua pihak dapat memainkan peranan masing-masing supaya alam sekitar lebih terjaga. Generasi masa hadapan akan dapat menikmati keindahan alam sekitar yang pernah kita rasai pada hari ini. Okey, contoh itu harapan. Harapan yang awak berikan mestilah harapan yang positif. Jangan berikan harapan yang negatif sebab yang negatif berlaku. Jadi untuk memastikan karangan itu matang, harapan yang awak berikan mestilah berkaitan dan juga menepati kehendak soalan. Okey. Itu sahaja untuk bahagian B dan juga untuk keseluruhan untuk kertas 1, kertas 1103 balang 1 yang cikgu nak kongsikan. Baik, kalau ada soalan boleh tanya. Yang mana kalau cikgu terlepas pandang pun boleh tanyakan. Nanti cikgu akan cuba jawab.
Ubah ikut kesan dulu atau langkah. Maksudnya dia nak tahu kalau diberi 3 bahan pada soalan bahagian karangan bahan rangsangan ni. So dia ada turutan langkah, dia ada kesan. Jadi dia nak tahu sama ada cara jawab tu adalah kena ikut turutan atau boleh je.
Ikut turutan pun boleh, tak ikut turutan pun boleh. Asalkan semua yang bahan tu berikan kita nyatakan dalam karangan.
Okey. Lepas tu soalan kedua yang sempat saya ni tadi ialah macam biasa, perlukah peribahasa diletakkan dalam setiap perenggan?
Boleh. Macam ni. Kalau awak mampu kaitkan peribahasa tersebut dalam setiap perenggan, kaitkan. Tapi kalau tak boleh, pastikan sekurang-kurangnya dalam satu karangan tu ada satu peribahasa.
Okay, right. Itu saja rasanya yang tanya soalan sebab nanti kita akan bersambung sesi petang untuk kertas 2. Okey, terima kasih sekali lagi saya ucapkan kepada Cikgu Siti Noraina kerana meluangkan masa bersama kita pada hari ini. Semoga segala tips, teknik yang diberikan dapat dimanfaatkan oleh adik-adik dan insyaAllah kita akan bersambung jam 2.30 petang nanti untuk slot Bahasa Melayu Kertas 2. Okey. Dan bagi mereka yang belum follow, like, subscribe kita punya media sosial iaitu YouTube, Facebook, Instagram dan TikTok, Mahir Tutor dan Planet Mahir. Jangan lupa follow, okay? Alright, insyaAllah kita jumpa nanti jam 2.30 petang.
Nak tahu kelajuan peranti pintar dalam 5G? Di MMU ada jawapannya. Nak tahu bagaimana kandungan kreatif dan perniagaan atas talian dikuasai? Di MMU ada jawapannya. Nak tahu bagaimana cyber security dan undang-undang berfungsi? Di MMU ada jawapannya. Semua itu dan banyak lagi ada di Multimedia University kerana MMU ialah anda menerajui masa hadapan digital. Layari mmu.edu.my.
Anafora ialah perbandingan berkaitan dengan perumpamaan. Yang panjang maharaja
On your right is basically to ease you in doing your summary.
Okey, kalau rasa tak dapat ulang lagi ya. Okey, soalan nombor 2 yang popular.
Abu Bakar, kamu kena ingat, dia diberi gelaran penyelamat umat Islam. Ingat yang itu.
Kepada Allah dan tak percaya diikat dengan ajaran yang disampaikan oleh Nabi Muhammad.
Orang deria. Deria ni bilang
100 darjah Celsius. Di air yang lebih.
Lebih adalah sesuatu yang mempunyai gizi dan memenuhi ruang. Okey.
Dan karbon dioksida.
Dua-dua sebutan ini kita akan samakan dia sebab dia berkongsi N yang sama.